Hello. How are we doing today? Happy Pride Month to everyone who celebrates. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do tonight because I'm gonna be honest, my leg hurts. Yeah, I wish there were, like, I wish I had space. I've been, like, we have the asexual one. I really do need to we have the ace love, and I do know that there's like the 7 TV that I could set up and put like the aromantic heart on there. I just need to figure out how to set it up is the thing. And that could give us more emotes is the thing. I just would have to fiddle around with it is the thing. And then it would give us a wider variety of emotes. But you're right, they really should give us, like, for the global emotes, they really should give us like aromantic and like aroace ones, like, or at least like aromantic ones. I wish. But like, happy Pride to everyone who celebrates. I should put that as a message. Happy Pride. Welcome in, beloved friends. Oh, wrong one. What I could do at some point? What? Pride flag tier list based on aesthetics. Have I not done that yet? I should do that at some point. I could do that. I should do that at some point if I haven't already done that. Because I thought I had done that, but I guess I just watched Quiet do it. You're so right. Lesbian flag is obviously the best one. You're so right. Lesbian flag is obviously the best one. The only one I would argue that I personally think is up there with lesbian flag is the what is it called? The queer platonic flag. But that's just because I'm like hella biased because it's one of my flags. One second, let me find it. I'll show it. So queer platonic is something that goes along with like aromanticism and aromantic asexuals. It's basically someone, so cuz like I'm someone who's like under the aromantic flag. I just say that I'm aromantic. Oh, you just want to see the flag. Here. Let me show you the flag. Here. This one. Because it's yellow, pink, white. And 100%, I'm biased. You're allowed to say you are 100% allowed to say that you're like, that's stupid. Because this was the version 1, which I kind of hated, but this is the new one, the accepted one. Yeah, I don't know if I like I'm not sure how much I like the gray on it, but like, I'm really attached to it because of like the yellow pink white. You're so right though, like the version 1 is like kind of stupid. But obviously like the gray and the black stand for something, which is why it's on there. But like 100% like, I'm pretty sure this is like the lesbian queer platonic flag, which like, I saw that and I was like, it's me! Like, look at that. That's fucking cute. Gray's just not a flag color, you're so right. The only way I would change this is if it was like, instead of making these gray, I don't know if I'd make those gray. I think I would just change them slightly, but like, look at that. See, like, oh, I guess it's not showing very well. There we go. Now it's showing better on the screen. I always forget because like I have 2 different sized screens, so whenever I move something to like the other screen that's bigger, it always like sizes things weirdly on stream, and I always forget that. But this is like the lesbian queer platonic flag, which would be like more me. And like, look at that. It's so like, look at that. It's adorable. And like that's also like very specifically me. Like if you're getting into like the very, very specific identities. Yeah, the OG rainbow would be S tier. Can I also say something funny? Because like, okay, I'm gonna be 100% honest, like, I do find the occasional guy, like, attractive here and there. Like, and, like, I probably would be people would probably more consider me, like, under, like, the pan or bisexual flags. But I hated the color schemes for both of the flags. And I was like, I'm not picking either of those flags because I think they're fucking stupid. I love the Demi Boy flag. The Demi Boy flag is so pretty. It's so cute. And I was like I was looking at both the pansexual flag and the bisexual flags, and I was like, they're both just gross color combinations to me. And I was like, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, I hate both of them. And, like, the percentages of what I like from women to men is, like, it's a very, very high. Hi. Happy Pride Month. Welcome in. Hi, Fiend. We're talking. Sorry, I already got distracted. We're talking about, like, my super, super, obscure pride flags. Like how I'm technically a lesbian queer platonic. How that's one of my, and how I'm like arguing how the queer platonic flag is cute, and how I technically do like guys, but I went with the lesbian flag because like I hated the bisexual and the pansexual flag so much. I was like, I'm not picking either of those, and I don't like guys enough to die on a hill of me picking bisexual or pansexual. And I was like, I mean, was like, and the percentages of me liking women to men is already like, it's already like 98% women to 2% men anyway. It's probably not that high, but like, I already like women a lot more than I like men, so. But yeah, and then I'm already on like I'm already asexual, and I'm on the aromantic spectrum with like the queer platonic relationship flag, and I'm like, we might as well just like cut to the chase and call it like queer, like we might as well just stick with the lesbian flag because I like the pinks. Anyway. But yeah, so, and then I was like, oh yeah, here's the lesbian queer platonic flag, and I was arguing how I think it's cute and how I think it deserves to be S tier. Because it's cute. Even though I'm 100% biased and no one else is gonna agree with me. Oh, that's also a cute version of it. See, those colors are also cute. Anyway, demisexual flag sucks. Nothing burger. Oh, should I guess I should wait when the ad break ends. Okay, I should pull up Fossil Fighters since that's what we came here to do. Fossil Fighters. What other games have I played? I guess Pokemon Rangers. Yeah, I feel like I should sometime this month do a rating. Oh, and also a heads up, because I'm just remembering it because it came up on my calendar, which is why I have the calendar app. Starting Friday, going through the weekend, I'll be dog sitting, and they want me to stay over to like dog sit. So it'll be Friday into, I believe, Monday. I still have music playing. Oh, that's why. I was like, why is there suddenly battle music playing? I'm not gonna lie. That literally started my anxiety. I was like, who's coming in to battle me? I was like, what did I do? What happened? Oh my god. No, I'm not yeah, I'm the most disastrous of streamers. Anyway, I'm a good streamer. Anyway. So it'll be, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I believe partially into Monday. I have to double check with them. But since I will just be dog sitting them, I know I'm going to be doing Sunday stream there, and I might be doing another stream there just because I'll probably be bored and since I'll be away from my computer, like my PC, I'll be bringing my laptop with me. So we'll probably be doing like crunchy streams with my Switch. So just a heads up, we'll be doing more crunchy time. Pray for my laptop that she makes us through. But yeah, so that'll be this week. Oh, that is not the button. I keep forgetting for the DS buttons, I swapped them. So like on the DS system, it has like the movement on the left and then like the X, Y, A, B buttons on the right. And then for the buttons for the keybinds, I swapped them for me. And I don't know why I decided to do that, because it has confused the ever-loving hell out of myself. because every time I'm like, oh, the movement button is on the left. And then I start trying to move with the left, and then it's never the movement buttons on the left. Ever. But I'm too determined to, like, keep the buttons as I've set them to go back and fix it. And I really should just go back and fix it. But I'm like, no, I'm committed to being a dummy. Oh yeah, I have a miraculous fossil rock. If you successfully clean one, you can choose which fossil on which to use the gold fossil. I can unpiss my dog, guys. Ooh, 4 integrated fossils. Hell yeah. He won't evolve. I'm not saying he'll evolve. I'm saying he won't be unpissed on? Won't he be unpissed on, though? Isn't that how it works? Give it to one that will evolve. But don't we want him to be unpissed on? This game is glorp shit. What do you mean he won't evolve? He's the best one here. He can wait. But you peed on my dog and you're telling me to let him sit there with the dried on pee in his fur? My poor, poor doggy. If you're telling me to give it to Eros, I'm going to scream and cry. I broke it. You come into my house, you piss on my dog, and then when I'm given an opportunity to unpiss on my dog, you tell me not to do it. But I still see 4 legs. Oh, you're right. I didn't give myself a bandage. I'll do that in a second. 1 second. Let me clean this first, and then I'll put a bandage, because my leg is, okay, I gotta tell you guys about what happened to my leg. Okay, so, hi Volpshine, how are you doing, by the way? Happy Pride. So, my family went on, a hike to, we were at, like, a local area that's, like, easy. Well, they have, like, different hiking trails, so, like, different, like, levels, and we went on, like, the one that's, like, a 1 mile, and I won't tell you the name of it, because it'll give away, like, where I'm at, and stuff like that. But anyway, so we were hiking, and, my mom, being the person that she is, was like, I want a picture, so go over this way, and so I can take a picture. And I was walking on, like, these gravel, little stones, and I was like, wow, internally, I was like, wow, I should be careful, because these look, like, really dangerous, because I'm gonna trip and fall. And literally, as soon as I thought that, my foot slipped out from underneath me, and I fell onto the gravel rocks, and they embedded themselves into my knee, and I literally, my entire weight fell onto my left knee, and, it hurt. It hurt really badly. It hurt so badly, guys. And that's how I brought you guys, Pride Month. I gave up my entire knee. But yeah, so I got home, so it's not infected or anything. I've been taking really good care of it. My gosh, by chilling in bed all day. I've also been chilling in bed all day because my leg is my knee was so swollen yesterday. It was the worst. I think it's partially, well, part of it is because, like, natural swelling, because, like, because I landed my entire, like, 160 something pounds of body weight onto my knee, which is not good for the, like, joint. And then I also have, like, nerve and muscle issues, so, it swelled up and it's just been like I've just been feeling like shooting pains throughout like from my knee area. So I was like very much contemplating just like gnawing my entire leg off yesterday. It was bad. Okay, who am I supposed to give this fossil to if I'm not supposed to give it to my dog? Who am I supposed to give it to, huh? And I refuse. Eros is not the answer. I refuse to give it to Eros. You know you got $160 on it? That sounds sick. Oh, Tricera is fine. I was like, I refuse to give it to Eros, okay? Here we come the pretty butterfly, though. We'll make it a poll. Oh my god, it's pounds. I'm used to the, like... Because he looks stupid. I don't know what to tell you. He's also pissed on. But he deserves it. I hate him because I wanted the other starter. I'm sorry. Am I not allowed to be a hater for stupid reasons? That's not the button I wanted. Who we evolving? Stupid, Eros, butterfly, Tricera. Oh, I'm used to the pound symbol that is usually like the sharp being used as that's what I'm used to being used as a pound. I don't know why. I don't know. And my brain doesn't really I don't really see the other pound symbol that much. I'm sorry. I'm a stupid American. There you go. Pick. I think I made it for 3 minutes. Oops. I'm not gonna... Lavender, white, green. I think that might just be the clear one, yeah. But also, I'm not as knowledgeable in pride flags as I would like to be. Oh, Jay's just ranking them for fun. And he's also voting that I rank them in the future. I don't know if I will, but it's an idea I might keep in mind. Okay, it looks like there's 2 votes for Stupid Arrow's Butterfly. Ugh. I hate it here. I fucking hate democracy. Trans Asapphic. And these are all S tier. That's what I'm saying! His name is Eating Disorder, what the fuck? Yeah! I hate him! How much can I assure you that I hate this motherfucker? He still looks pissed on. That's why I'm such a good speedrunner. I am Tess. Arrows evolved into Tefla. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll keep cleaning. It's fine. He's just awful against the color gray for no reason. Also ignore me eating the last 2 licorice sticks that are down here. It's probably gonna ruin my voice until I drink water. The word color make me feel? Oh, it's fine. My roommate spells words Britishly for some reason. Like, I personally don't care, but I know there are people who care. Like, he doesn't care about the spelling, he just doesn't like, gray on... I don't care about the spellings. I'm used to my roommate using, like U's in words, like, spelling them that way, even though she's American. And I'm like, why? Like, she's American, but she spells everything like she's was raised in fucking, like, Canada or Australia or something. Because there's a couple of different countries that use that kind of spelling, right? Like, Canada. So both sides are annoyed. Yeah, yeah. It's just really funny. It's especially funny when I'm, like, when we're editing each other's... Oh, Canada's different. Okay, I wasn't quite sure. British English would say colorize. Girl, I'm gonna start screaming. English English would say colorize. Oh. Yeah, I think she grew up being taught maybe like the Australian spellings. I think is what she said specifically. I don't even know. I just know that, like, she spells things, like, weirdly. Because it's, like, based off of British English, but it's, like, its own morphology or whatever. I just know it's really funny editing her fics. Because she spells things with extra U's. And I'm like, why is this here? You were raised American. You have not left this country. You have only been in like 3 US states ever in your life. But yeah, I just knew that, like, different countries spelled things different than Americans did. Because, the reason for it was, actually, I have been in 0 US states ever in my life, so I get to pick my favorite spellings and things. Yeah, exactly. And the reason for it is because, I can't remember if it was, I think it was newspapers would charge by the letter. It was either newspapers or something else, but there was something that would charge by the letter. And so people were like, well, it's cheaper if I just, like, drop off extra letters and, like, would spell words, like, with as little letters as possible to get the same meaning across. So a lot of words, and it was newspapers? Okay, it was newspapers. So newspapers in America would charge by the letter. And then, so a lot of words over time would just, like, naturally, would just, like, naturally change to have the least amount of letters, because since newspapers were charging by the letter, people would cut off as many, like, quote-unquote extraneous letters as possible to get the same word. So like color, which was spelled COLOUR, would become color, COLOR. Take off an extra letter because it was like however many cents cheaper or whatever. Because if you're like writing a newspaper article over like with a whole article, all of that would, at the end of it, it would all add up. And then over time, when people were reading all of these newspapers, people would just get used to reading those different spellings. And then those became normalized. And then that's why they are that way. And actually, I have no problem with bagged milk. I mean, it was the only reason it was like it weirded me out a little bit at first was because I was like, how do you get the milk out of the bag without spilling it? And then like if it's open, like how does it not spill everywhere when it's in the fridge? But then like someone was like, "Oh, you put it in like a reusable canister." And I was like, "Oh, I'm an idiot. Obviously there's a reusable canister." But like the thing is that I didn't think about it that way. But that's the thing, because it's not like a norm for me, so I didn't think about that. But then as soon as it was told to me like, "Oh, they have like a reusable milk like canister that they put like that they buy bags of milk for and then put into the reusable like canister." I don't know if it's glass or whatever. I'm sure it differs depending on the household, and I'm sure that like people get creative with what they use. But as soon as that was explained to me, I was like, "Oh." And as soon as that was explained to me, I was like, "Oh, I'm no longer nervous about this. That sounds cool as hell." And probably there's probably a whole lot less waste going on with milk bags than there are with like the milk jugs that Americans use. We have so much fucking plastic in America. Oh my god. You can also cut 1/4 to prevent spillage. True. It was just like, I'm used to jugs of milk and I still think I prefer it. Yeah, I think it was just, here we use cartons. I think it was just because like, I wasn't used to it because I grew up with like, I grew up with like the jugs of milk, and because I had never been like exposed to it. Yeah, they look like bleach. I was just like, I had never like been exposed to it, so I was like, oh, like how does it work? And like the way that my brain works is that like as soon as like when my brain isn't like when I'm confronted with something, like if there's not like all of the pieces in front of me, I'm like, I don't think to add other pieces. I'm just like, oh, there's okay. But as soon as it was explained to me and like the whole process, I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. Like, you know, like a normal human being. I'm like, it's I don't, and like, it's not a super huge deal. I'm just an anxious person. I'm just an anxious little tiny chihuahua who comes upon new things, and I'm just nervous about the process. And then as soon as like the process is explained to me, and I'm like, oh, and it was more just like me figuring out how to do the process more than it was about other people using them, I think. Because I don't care about what other people do with their lives. It was more just like, I was more worried about like if I had to use it, I would be like, oh my god, what would I do if I had to have a milk bag? Like, would I just put it in my fridge? Like, would I just have to have it open in my fridge? You're a sheep, not a chihuahua. I know, but like mentally, I'm a chihuahua full of anxiety with a little sweater. It's why I wouldn't make a good, like, emotional support dog. I have more anxiety than anyone who would use me. And I wouldn't say I was, like, exactly horrified. I was just like, how would that work? I guess I would say I was horrified. I would be like, oh my god, how does that work? Explain it to me. See, I know about them. It's just hard to order from Canada to the US even before tariffs. Oh my god. I don't want to think about tariffs, man. I had to... Plenty of sheep have anxiety, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm one of them. I had to pay, so I bought something recently, and like, It like the pricing was fine. I already knew like the price ahead of time. It was gonna be like $30. And then um I think it was $30 with shipping initially. I can't remember. But then because of the tariffs, they had to add on like an extra five, like the shipping and handling was like $11. And then because of the tariffs, they had to add on like another $5 on top of it. And I was like, bro, I'm paying like $15 for shipping and handling. Plus, because of the fucking tariffs, I want to die. It was like half the price of like the plushie I was buying. And I'm like, bro, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I don't know. I don't think I need. I like. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest. I don't consider Chatter's emotional support. I consider Ellie, my cat, to be my emotional support cat, even though she has anxiety and she's a scaredy cat. And then Ollie is I have my emotional support. I have my emotional support. Where are they? I have my emotional support Rascal, and I have my emotional support. That's the wrong Rascal. Oopsie. I have my emotional support Rascal and my emotional support Ollie. And then I also have my emotional support Taurus, who is not really. Taurus is there to bite people. Happy Pride Month, UFO. How are all of you guys doing, by the way? I keep forgetting if I've asked that. How are you guys? Are you guys doing okay? You got Amy's fortune cards? You could be someone's emotional sheep. Oh yeah. Yeah, Taurus is the attack dog. I have financial support chatters. Exactly. You guys are my financial support. I wouldn't say you're my emotional support. You're my financial support. I am thinking about how good of a concept Homicipher was. Yeah, I love Homicipher. Honestly, I'm thinking about going through, going back and playing through Homicipher again, now that I have, like, the words figured out, to see if I can see if the game makes any more sense. Or, like, see if, like, conversations make more sense. Because I'm sure I have a lot of the words wrong. Because the thing is that I don't want to look up, like, a guide to see if I have the words right. Because it almost feels like cheating. You know what I mean? And, like... Because this is, like, one of the first games... Please do. That was fun to watch. Yeah. I, like, Homicipher, I feel like... I feel like I'm gonna do that at some point, like go back through and play through Homicipher, because like I'm sure I have words wrong, and I'm wondering, because like playing through from the beginning, I'm wondering if there will be conversations that will make more sense now that I have now that I fixed some of the words, because there were some words that I definitely know I had wrong and that I hopefully fixed, and now that I have most of the dictionary filled out, and I'm wondering if I make other decisions, if I'll get other endings, because I got to the point where like there was only so many endings I could get, and there's like apparently there's like 37 endings in that game or something, so I feel like I could like go through and get like a decent amount of them just by wandering around and making the wrong decisions. I just know that I'm gonna have to be mean to, like... I was thinking of mixing that language decipher concept with a bomb defusal game, and as you fail more and more, you can translate the manual to properly solve the bomb. That would be so fun! Oh my god. If that was actually a game, I would play it. I feel like that would be so fun, like, as you fail, and, like, you have to figure out, like, why you failed with the bomb, and then, like... You're like, okay, that's not what that word means. Blah, blah, blah. Aw, thank you for the bits. Oh, I love you. Thank you for the cheering. Mwah, mwah, mwah. The cards come with a little booklet on how to do readings and everything. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds so fun. Amy's little tarot cards. But yeah, honestly, if that was ever a game, that would be so fun. Holy shit. I would play the hell out of that. I kind of want to go deep diving and see if there are any other games similar to Homicipher that have like any sort of like similar concept to it, because that was such a fun game that like I'm kind of craving more content that's like it. But yeah, UFO, if you made a game like that, I would 100% play it. Like, I would play test it if you wanted me to. Like, I would play that. I would play the hell out of that. 100%. I would give you money to play that. It's like, please, I need it. What?
Would you want to switch rooms?
Why?
Because then you would get a bigger room.
Why do you want a smaller room?
Because I find that, because I feel like it might help with my problem of leaving shit on the floor.
Having a smaller room?
Yeah. But also, like, I don't like having a really big room.
Oh, you want a smaller room for, like, a smaller space?
Yeah. But, like, the only problem is that, like, my room is big and because I remember you had yours pretty much, and I had mine pretty much.
I mean, I'm sure Mom kept the paint. Well, and since they're taking the carpets out and we're moving all of our stuff downstairs, I'm sure we could just ask Mom to switch rooms then.
Yeah.
We could just
like, you have such a big bed, so it would probably be better if you had a bigger room.
We could always just ask. I know one called 7 Days to End With You. I like the ending, but I feel like without an online guide, solving the language is damn difficult. Like, what are card reading things you can do? You draw some card and it's all like, oh, it's like the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Ooh. Ooh, without an online guide, though, it's kind of hard. I do be a little dumb sometimes, too. So I feel like 7 Days to End With You. I might look into it. I might add it to my list and see if we might try it out, but we'll see. I might also see what my internet digging can do, because I know Rascal's pretty good at finding stuff. I haven't played that much of Frontiers Another Story. Honestly, it was like really frustrating. I'm gonna be honest. And I haven't really been in like a place where I can like play it, because like I've just had a lot of like pain issues recently, and I feel like it's something that I would have to like not be having pain issues to be able to like enjoy, you know what I mean? Because it is like a harder, I feel like it's like a harder like step, it's like a step up in difficulty from the main game, and there's not an issue with that, but whenever I was playing it, anytime like I've tried playing it, I've always been in a spot where I'm like, either my head really hurts and I'm not able to concentrate, or like I've just been having like chronic pain flare-ups, and I'm like, I'm not enjoying this. And I feel like playing something when I'm not enjoying it kind of defeats the purpose of the DLC. So, I've just been kind of taking a break from Frontiers. So I have not beaten the first Amy section yet, no. I'm a little bit of a quitter. Mama did in fact raise a quitter. So I might come back to it. I just needed a break from it.
Confuse Ellie.
What'd you say?
If we switch rooms, it'll confuse Ellie.
Oh, we shouldn't change rooms then. It'll confuse my baby. It's her room.
It'll be so funny.
No, my child.
It'll be so
I don't want to hurt her.
She'll figure it out.
Her little brain can't handle that kind of stress.
She'll figure it out.
Will she?
I'll just like, if she walks into my room looking for you, I'll pick her up and put her in.
She'll just walk in and be like, this isn't Mama's room. You aren't Mama. You are my mommy.
Switching rooms would also mean have a big closet.
I don't think I need a bigger closet. I really don't have that many clothes.
There are a lot of clothes I need to get rid of.
Yeah, because you hoard them.
I don't hold them. Mom just doesn't let me get rid of them. She's like, oh, these are sentimental. And I'm like, I do not remember wearing these.
Then put them down in Gavin's closet. Gavin's the one with this huge fuck-off closet, man.
Oh yeah, it's so big. Like, Logan's is like walking, yes, but it's like small. It's the size of like a mini bathroom.
Like, the only reason... How much can I get for maximum? The only reason I changed rooms with Gavin was because, like, he and Emmett were having problems. And so I changed rooms with him, and I'm like, I miss the basement every day.
Well, something I could convince Mom to probably get me new curtains. I like the curtains I have, but at the same time,
Speedrun brain rot is real. I will never live the life that you do, Queen. I will never understand speedrunning.
brain rot?
Oh yeah, one of my chatters is a speedrunner, and honestly,
I could never. I don't understand speedrunning. I have to like sit there and like.
my brain just
pick
doesn't
through
work
the
that way. I'm
story.
sorry.
I have to pick through the story like a crime investigator picking through the brain of a criminal.
Like, my brain just doesn't work that way. Like, oh my gosh, like, the worst part is yesterday, so Ren was playing Fantasy Life, and she was doing one of those, like, what are they called? Like, the working memory puzzles. Oh my god. I never felt more seen than when she was like, I actively cannot do these. And I was watching them, and I was like, and the working memory puzzle was going too fast for me to keep up, and I was like, I'm glad that Ren can't do this either, because I literally was sitting there like, I cannot understand, like, I can't keep up. It was like I can do them sometimes if they're like short or if it's a certain number, but like otherwise I'm like, because like the thing is that like I can memorize things, but I can't like actively how did Ren describe it? Because she described it in a really, really good way. Like she can memorize how things work, but she can't like actively like react to how things are happening, basically. And I was like, that's a really good way to describe what's happening with my brain. Like I can memorize what's going to happen, but it's really hard for me to it's really hard for me to memorize, or I mean it's really easy for like it takes a little bit, but I can like memorize what's gonna happen, and then like, you know, if I memorize what's happening, and then I can just react that way. But it's really hard for my brain to just like react really fast, because it takes so long for my brain to like take in information and then like process what's going on and then react, just because like my brain's processing so much information all the time. My brain is kind of like that meme where it's just like all the time, all the time. So like, so I know like speedrunning isn't like, speedrunning I feel like I could do, because technically speedrunning is just like you doing the same thing over and over and over again until like you memorize what's going on. But I also don't have like the dedication to do the same thing over and over and over again, unless I like super duper care about it. And the thing is that like I'm like the opposite of a speedrunner, because I like taking my time, and like when I really,
In Pokemon games, you stop and talk to every NPC.
because here's the thing, when I really enjoy something, I like going slow and taking in every little piece of something. Like, you don't understand. When I play Pokemon games, I like, one of the main reasons that like I put the game in German was so that I could stop one of my main habits, which is that I stop and I talk to every single NPC in the game. And I am not being like facetious or like over exaggerating that. My sister was just complaining about it. Like, I literally will
Somehow she started, was it Sword after one of our brothers? She talked to every NPC, visited every single nook and cranny, and got almost every single item that you had to like search for, and she finished it before he did.
Yeah.
How did you do that? Like,
Because I'm just dedicated to the game, baby. I don't know. I got that gamer blood in me.
Yogi, that one unemployed friend.
I was even employed. I was employed at that time, even. You could get the WR for slowest time in Pokemon. I could get the world record for slowest time in Pokemon. Literally! Like I remember, like, every time I would open Pokemon, like, by the time I would get to, like, the champion, I would have, like, the minimum, I would have, like, 200 hours in the game. I know, like, back when I was, like, and I would never use Fly, because like, I wanted to have as much friendship with my Pokemon as possible, because I wanted them to like me, and the way to get friendship status by walking around with your Pokemon. So I would walk everywhere, specifically so, like, my Pokemon would love me. So I would never use Fly. And then I would talk to every Pokemon. Yeah, it's all memorizing. I struggle to react to things as they happen. The way my runs look most of the time is that they're clean. But then when I make a mistake, I really struggle to recover from it. It can turn into several minutes of time loss. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. 100%. And then I remember back when I was playing Diamond, like, the first time I played Diamond, I got stuck in, Floroma Town, and I didn't know what to do for, like, months. So there was, like, literally, like, months of time where I would literally open the game, and I would walk around the town, and I would talk to every single person, and I would water I would water the little berries, and then I would, like, fight Pokemon for a little bit, and then, like, I would just sit and I would listen to the music for an hour, because I liked the theme, and then I would save and I would turn it off until I finally, like, did whatever it was that, like, triggered the event that made it so I could keep going. And I did that for literally months. So, yeah, I could probably get the world record for slowest time in Pokemon. I literally just, like, I still remember in Pokemon Diamond where a lot of hidden items are in the first couple of towns up until, like, I want to say where what is her name? The second gym leader is. Like, I know where a lot of the hidden items are. By the way, like RPGs and stuff, right? Yeah, I love RPGs. RPGs are so fun. Speedrunning can also help you look into the game closer. You play the game so many times that eventually you start finding and noticing things about the game that you otherwise wouldn't. Yeah, that is a good way to put it. And then, like, man, I'm just super lesbian animal RPG? No, I do not. Tell me more about it right now, please. This is me begging you, actually. Because me with Pokemon Heart Gold minigames, oh my god. It's probably a good thing I didn't have Heart Gold, because the one time my brother let me borrow it, I literally was addicted to playing the champion, like the little, like, what is, like, basically the equivalent of, like, the Olympian games. Oh my god. I was addicted to that. Like, literally, like, that's all I would do. I never got farther than that, because I was addicted to playing that. I got stuck in the town with it. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm sure I've beaten Heart Gold at least once. I feel like I have. I feel like I have to, because it's like the tabletop RPG Thirsty Sword Lesbians. 1 second. Here, let me just pause this so it's not, like, freaking out. And let me just look up, Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Oh! It's on Steam! I know what we're doing on stream on Tuesday. Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. Oh, maybe I can't show this on stream. Never mind. I know what I'm doing. If you play it, please talk to every NPC. Bestie, I talk to every NPC in every game that I play. Did you finish Cult of the Lamb? I haven't finished Cult of the Lamb. So since I will be having to do Krusty, or yeah, that's what we call it. Since I'm gonna have to be doing Crunchy playtime, on, what is it called? Since I'm gonna be dog sitting, starting on Friday, I'm gonna be doing, Cult of the Lamb for that, because my laptop does not do, because I'm basically going to have to only play Switch games, because my laptop does not do pretty much anything but Switch games semi-okay. I'm not going to say it doesn't well, because my laptop doesn't do anything well. It kind of just, the only thing I will say is that it doesn't blow itself up when I play Switch games, which is something I appreciate. I appreciate it immensely, that it doesn't blow itself up. So we'll be doing Cult of the Lamb for that. I'm going to put a bookmark on this, and I will be... Mom, Phineas and Ferb are giving Gamer Reap Thirst Trap games. Would you want it any other way? I think I named it Pink Machine. I should change it. I should probably name it, like, stupid animal blow-up machine or something. I just named it Pink Machine, though, because I was full of hopes when I was a freshman in college. Oh, my PC. That was my laptop's name. I haven't named my PC yet. Do we want to name my PC?
You can name your PC.
Yeah, you can name your PCs.
Oh my god.
I guess I should let my chatters name my PC. That should be a privilege for you guys. But my laptop is Pink Machine, if you guys wanted to know. But yeah, if you guys wanted to know, my laptop, the official name of my laptop is Pink Machine. In my head, it's stupid blow up baby baby shit toddler. Hopes for what? Never mind, I don't want to know. Hopes for what? When I was in college, I had hopes and dreams. I had hopes and dreams that my laptop wouldn't be a piece of shit. What do you mean? The rest of my life's been pretty good. I mean, it's had its ups and downs. So you're streaming Solar PG on Tuesday, or what's the vibe? So I think we'll either do that or we'll do Homicipher. I'm not sure which. I'll leave it up to you day of. And then we'll probably do, because it'll just be probably me and my laptop, and then probably a book, and then my phone. When I'm dog sitting, and I'm probably gonna be there, and it'll literally just be me by myself with the 2 dogs. And like, they have a TV, but I don't like messing with like other people's stuff very much when I'm dog sitting at their houses, just because like, even because like they said it's fine, but I always feel weird messing with their stuff, especially if like they're logged into things, because it always feels like, because like I don't like, okay, this is like the weirdest thing to like say out loud, but I don't like messing with like their recommended TV shows and stuff, because I don't like logging into like their personal like accounts, because I don't want to mess with like their recommended, because like for me myself, like if someone was dog watching for me, like I would be like, oh, I don't want like my recommendeds messed with. But also I feel weird making an account for myself, so like, and like I don't want to just make an account for myself. So then I'm just like sitting there like, do I make an account for myself and then just like delete it? But then I would have to like remember to delete it. And then like I have a horrific memory, so I'm not gonna remember to delete it. And then I have to go through the whole hoops of like, what do I even want to watch? And I don't like watching things, so I'm gonna forget. And I'm not even gonna end up watching more than like 2 episodes of something before forgetting about it anyway. So I usually just end up sitting there on my phone being sad and bored and understimulated while I play with the dogs. Wow, I love telling people my thought process, and then being just like, wow, that really sounds like, a OCD right there, my dude. Like, literally saying it out loud, I'm like, wow, that really just sounds like an OCD thought process right there, my dude. Good thing I have medication for that. It won't fix it, but... But at least I'm aware, and that's one step to... something. Alright, we gotta find dinosaur feet. You telling me that's not a perfectly normal thought process to have? Unfortunately, according to the therapist I had in college, no. Apparently, that's a really, really weird cyclical thought to have. They're just like, just make a guest account. And then if they ask about it, you could just say, I made a guest account. I'm sorry, and then you could just say sorry. And then they'll delete it and it'll be fine. Oh, I was just...
keep it and look at what you watched.
Oh god. But I say that and I'm like, I wouldn't even watch anything weird. I'd probably just like attempt to finish the first season of like Arcane and fail.
I watched 2
Oh,
episodes
Taurus,
of
were you not paying
Arcane.
attention? I was like, okay, so I was talking about how, like, I don't like, when I dog sit, I don't like watching things when I'm at people's houses, because a lot of times nowadays, instead of having cable, they have, like, they either have, like, you know, like a streaming service nowadays, and like, you know, they have like Netflix or they have like Hulu or something. And I'm like, well, I always feel really weird even if they say that I can't, like, because 90% of the time they say, oh, it's logged in, you can watch whatever you want. And I always feel really weird doing that, even with like 100% full permission, because I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to watch something on their like logged in accounts, like on their profile, because like I don't want to mess up their recommendeds or just be like watching shows. Because like if it was my account, I'd be upset about them messing up my recommendeds. Because like, I don't know, for me personally, recommendeds are like, it just feels, you know, it just feels weird. So then I'm like, well, I don't want to make an account on, like, you know, like a profile on their account because I didn't pay for it. And I don't want to make a guest account because, like, I'm only going to be using it for, like, the, you know, however many days I'm watching their animal. And then, like, you know, would I name it guest? Would I name it my name? Like, you know, I have to go through that whole process. And then, you know, if I do decide to do that, then I just sit there and then I also have to go through the song and dance of, like, what am I actually going to end up watching? Like, do what, like, and I don't usually watch many shows very often because, like, as we all know, I'm terrible at watching things. And so I'm probably going to watch, like, 1 or 2 episodes of something that I'm going to end up forgetting about and then not picking back up. And then what do? Do I, like, delete the account afterwards? Do I leave it there? Like, because if I delete it, then I feel like I'm hiding something. But if I don't delete it and then, like, and then, like, you know, it's there. Again, so you see how this isn't normal. And then I'm like, okay, well, how is this not a normal thought process? Because, like, that is what most people would think because of the recommended. Okay. But then I'm just like, okay, so this is a normal thought process. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. I love being normal. I love being normal. Oh my God, I love being normal. I love being normal. But then, like, I'm also like, oh my God. I don't know, but then the entire time I'd be worrying, like, oh my God, like, because it has to be, right? Oh, like, no, this was the therapist that me and Ollie were sharing. Like, they didn't actually say it was bad. I'm just like, I would just be like worrying the whole time, like, oh my God, they're gonna go in and look at my recommended and they're gonna think I'm a weird person because I watched like 1 episode of something and then didn't watch anything else. Like, oh my God, like I watched like episode 8 of Avatar: The Last Airbender, but only episode 8. I only watched 20 seconds of it, and then I decided that I had to nope out of it because I got overstimulated. And then they're gonna judge me, and then they're gonna castrate me or something. Now that is the OCD talk. Huh? Huh?
Did you not finish Avatar?
I finished all of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I've watched it several times all the way through. But sometimes you just want to watch a singular episode for the vibes. Again, that isn't normal. Yeah, he just had no idea how things like that work nowadays. He didn't say anything about this. I was just imagining what he would say to this, and I'm like, he probably would be like, you're overthinking this, and you don't need to be worried about being judged. It's fine. I'm just trying to internally be like, I'm just trying to use therapy talk in my brain about, like, what would John say to this? Because, I'm on the hunt to try and find... No, he didn't actually say anything because I'm not actively seeing a therapist right now. It's the internal, therapist. Hi, Joxix! Oh! My fucking ears! Stop eating me! Stop chewing on me, it's rude. It's the... See you in 5 years? Okay. Start the countdown now, I'll start crying. But yeah, I don't know. I always say like, oh, they said this, and I'm like, half the time I forget that like it's like, oh wait, I meant like it was the therapy version of my brain, like the made up version of my therapist, not like, oh yes, Hydroxix, you're talking to me. Yes, hello, you're yelling. You want to see something cool? I always want to see something cool. That whole thing was kind of funny because like my girlfriend has OCD and I've been relating way too much to her stuff. Now you were explaining that whole thing and I was thinking like, yep, yeah, I follow, it makes sense to me, and I'd feel the same. And then, oh, by the way, that's an OCD thought process. I was like, you what? Oh my god! Oh, first it's let me eat my fellow mochis, but now it's stop eating me. I see how it is. Only I'm allowed to eat other people, okay? It's only other mochis taste good. Other mochis taste good. I don't taste good, okay? Oh my god, look at him! I didn't realize he had a new emote. I always love the new Jol emotes. Oh, look at it! Look at how he spins. Okay, Fossil Fighters, could you stop having an aneurysm? I'm going to put you on pause so I can look at the new Jol emote without you screeching at me. Look at him! I love him! But yeah, to be fair, eating other mochis is a bit, and I can stop anytime I want. I'm not addicted. It's fine. I can stop anytime I want. You want your own sound redeem? Oh, that did remind me. I need to... I meant to move the amount up for that. I wanted to make that 15,000. I'll let you have the sound redeem at 1,500. That was my own oopsie doodle. Who meowed? That's one of the new redeems. Let me un momento. No, that 1 second. One second. How do I edit you? There you are. No, the meow was from Stream Elements. I forgot that is 0. There you go. So what did you put it in the Discord? Which one you wanted? So here, let me go to the actions or the I made that so whenever someone wants a sound redeem. I should make a place for that. Okay, let me open Discord real quick and I will make a place for it. Uncat. You are uncatting my Discord. How dare you? Discord, please. In my time of need, I need you to open. Meow. But yeah, do you have a specific sound that you want in mind for you? Unsheep? You're unsheeping me. You're unmaking me? How awful. That's awful.
Sheep?
Yeah, that's what I am. Did you not know? I'm sheep.
I knew that. Why are you being unsheeped?
Because apparently Droxus wants me to be unsheeped.
No!
I just sharpened my
Did you hear
claws.
that noise?
Yeah. Cut my nails and I can't find one of the shards. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, that's the worst. Wait, there should be a Garibok man where if you say sheep, it says ba. Ooh, that's a good one. While I wait for Discord to open. Discord, I'm gonna start gnashing my teeth in the biblical sense. I swear, if you do not open.
No, this one says you. This one says you.
Ba.
Unless you gotta take a shower. You gonna take a shower tonight?
That might be a goat. I could make her say ba though. Because I don't know if this out, but I would like if the phrase would get you banned. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll just have to do it from my phone. It's fine. Discord is being horrifically awful. Okay, great. It swears, so it's probably fine. Discord sound redeem location. Let me.
Yes. You flip it upside down. You use the handlebars of the seat as a tripod.
I'll put that in.
You wanna go inside? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah. Okay. It should be. It's in the Discord now underneath community building. It's called Discord Sound Redeem Location. This is gonna be interesting because I'm gonna want to sleep, but I'm also want to watch your stream. Yeah, I haven't decided what I'll do, but I think I'll try to play a little bit of that game, and then we might play some Inscription. Okay, so we'll have Greetbot Ba to. What should she ba to? Sheep. So I usually start streaming at 7, but there's a couple of times where I've streamed as early as like 6. And then I could start early on Tuesday, honestly. It just depends on how I'm feeling. Let's see. Sheep. Oh my gosh, Discord. I swear I'm gonna crash out if you do not open. Okay, so what else should sheep ba for? Sheep ba Neum. I can always add more. We'll have that. Okay, she should work now. Should she have a little face for it too? I feel like she could have a little face for it. Can I edit the face? What face looks like a sheep though? It's 2 a.m. CEST. Oh. I thought about a meme with Ellie and Bowie based on the picture you sent of your cats and pets and critters. So I start at 7 p.m. Central Time, and then I usually just keep going until like 2 a.m. for me. So woof. I didn't realize it was so early for you. I'm so sorry. I usually don't stream in the mornings. Yeah. Go ahead and get snackies. There we go. Maybe snackies. How about that? Is that face funny? That doesn't look like a sheep. It is unlucky. Cause she responds to it being anywhere in the message. I guess do I need to edit it so it's Let's see. Let's see. Well, cause she also responds to like I don't know. Cause it can be anywhere. There we go. Let's make it that, and then there. Fair enough. Oh my Lanta Discord. Why are you not opening? Okay, I'll have to upload your sound redeem at a later date. Because apparently Discord is not wanting to bless me with its presence, and that is upsetting me greatly. I swear, if you do not open Discord, I'm gonna crash out. There's this guy in the Frontiers community says a bunch of the unique phrases, and because of him, everyone in the community started saying them, such as "it is unlucky" to refer to anything bad. Don't you love when something like that happens? Like how I'm just like pronunciation queen, pronunciation check queen. There's this thing I've been saying, it is unlucky a lot. My friends are saying it too. Yeah, sometimes we're all just little parakeets, just chirping sentences to each other. There's a second L in the LGBTQ plus acronym. Is it for, the second L stands, of course, for Luffy. Oh yeah, because you gotta include Luffy. Anyways, Well, Discord decided to say no, so that probably means it won't open until I restart my computer. And I'm not about to restart my computer in the middle of stream. So, an early time for me to go to sleep would be 3 a.m. Oh my gosh. I feel you though. I don't go to bed until 3 a.m. in the morning for me. Which is 8 p.m. for you, I think. Yeah. So it'd be right about now. It is unlucky. Computer this! Yeah, Discord's being a little dumb. I thought the second L would be Luigi, but as we know, that would be 122. Yeah, 122 isn't a letter, you silly. Oh my gosh. I'm glad no one's letting the things that I've said die out because I have to be honest. I do say the funniest fucking things, man. She just says the darndest things, you know? So like if you start stream early and play games and switch games at 8, that'd be absolute peak. Yeah. I feel you. I love how Compso is green. My little green boy. My little green and purple dude. He's so cute. I love him. I swear, I'm not gonna have I'm not gonna have a fire type until I find my best dinosaur. It's not the best dinosaur, but it is my favorite dinosaur, which is Myosaurus. She's not a good Vivosaur, but she's my favorite. Ellie! Ellie, my baby! Man, I really do need to make, like... I gotta figure out the counter on StreamerBot, because I've been trying to make a counter for, people to count how many times I talk to Ellie on stream. And, like, I made one, but it doesn't, like, count. It just says, like... At least it doesn't count properly, and I was like, well... So... And I don't know what I'm doing wrong, because I followed, like... a cat. Well, because I had it set up so it was like... Here, let me... I have it turned off right now. Yeah. I had it as !Ellie. But I have it turned off for the moment here. I can turn it back on. Enable it. So like, if people do like !Ellie, it doesn't count. It just does like... It just does Ellie counter, and I'm like, fuck, that's not what I want. So I'll enable it again. I gotta figure out how to fix that. So. Sheep cat. Man, you guys are really just here making Greetbot talk. You guys are obsessed with her.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
She takes priority. No, she's on a 5-second global what's it called? Countdown? Not countdown. cooldown, so like she won't respond for a couple of seconds. I don't know if I like the little face. I might change that. Meow. And then I might figure out how to... Oh, I mean that if you put both cat and sheep, it will say ba first. So, like, no matter what order or anything. Huh, that is interesting. Interesting information. Maybe because it's alphabetical. It might be because it's first on the command list. Can you... Yeah, go ahead and... Yeah, if you need to sleep, go ahead and... Yeah, you can go ahead and go try to sleep, Wolfshine. Thank you for coming to stream. I hope you sleep well. Good night. The colon 3, I think it makes a meow noise. So she goes like meow, 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 pew, meow, pew. I was happy to get it to do the Minion Banana song with only meows and bows. Oh,
Here they come.
Oh my gosh, no, don't scare her.
I'm not trying to scare her. I gave her a fair warning.
No.
I did.
No. I still scared her. Did you not see her running for her life?
Well, I mean, maybe she should. Still be prepared.
I want, but she was hanging out with me.
Well, I want to see the outside for a while. Guess whose fucking house it is. Oh, wait. That. Yeah. Ellie. Ellie.
Man, I don't want. I want. I'm.
Well, Willow. Ellie. What?
Wow. Wow. Ugh. Why do they always want to fight me for the ones I don't have? I'm gonna I'm gonna punt this child into the next century. I'm going to. I swear. Man, I'm gonna have... I'm gonna have to get one of those like chewing chewing emotes, aren't I? They're just like, but instead of like the Marie being. Yeah, you have a question. What did I post on Blue Sky? I don't even remember. But yeah, what's your question? When you say that sleep gives you energy and that eating gives you energy. Oh, so it's very rare now. Like nowadays, like it's okay, so with the medication, I mean like the difference between like before medication and after medication. Like before, it was like I would wake up as if I was like a leaking battery and it would take me like 800 hours to get, like it would take so much energy to get out of bed. And I would wake up like exhausted. And then like eating wouldn't do anything. It was basically just to like, it would be like the equivalent of me like turning off like a blinking light in a car, basically. Like I was just doing it to like turn off like an annoying alarm. Like it didn't really do anything else. Now with medication, like basically it's not like a super like, it's not like I'm like superhuman or anything, but like, and I still have like good and bad days, but on like a normal regular day, like I wake up with like feeling with like a decent amount of like I can just like get out of bed without having to like superly think about it. And then like eating, instead of just like feeling like it takes all of the energy out of me, it feels like it perks me up. Like, and I can actually like enjoy what I'm eating, and then like if that makes any sense. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm just doing things to, like, do them. It feels like there's actually, like, a purpose. Yeah, like, I can wake up and get out of bed and like, I mean, obviously I still have days where, like, I feel like I'm dead. But, like, I have days now where, like, I don't feel dead getting out of bed. And, like, that was, like, I've never had that before. And, like, I'll eat and, like, I'll actually feel like perky after eating, and like I'll be like, wow, I loved the taste of this because of XYZ, or like I have like more opinions on things instead of just like I didn't like the texture of this, or I liked the texture of this, which was basically how I classified food for like a very long time. Which, you know, can be important, but like the fact that I have more facets that I'm like looking at food is very interesting. Oh wait, I wanted to trade that. I would say it kind of feels like a small amount. Like, it depends on the food too. So like healthier food, I feel like can give like, so like fruits and vegetables will give like a small amount, and then but like I feel really healthy eating it. And then like heartier foods like carbohydrates give like a really good like amount of energy. Same with like fast food. I feel like fast food does give like a decent amount of like energy, but also like depending on how greasy it is, I can feel like kind of gross after eating it. It's just like different levels depending on like what's going into my body and stuff. Cause like, and I'm like actually like experiencing different levels. Oh, I'll go in. Yeah, and I noticed like, I'll snooze that ad since we're talking. And I noticed now that like, there's like very actual like, instead of it being like very subtle amounts, it's like noticeable differences. And that's nice to notice. Man, I could fuck up some bagels right now. Yeah, like, I don't know. I can't really say it's because like I've had a change in diet because like I've always tried to eat somewhat healthily. I've not always achieved that, of course, but and by like quote unquote eat healthily, I mean like I've always tried to have like fruits and vegetables in my diet, like present. And like I've always overindulged a little bit on like carbohydrates, and maybe I've been a little heavy on desserts, but yeah, I didn't know food was meant to give you energy like that. Like, I mean, like, I knew because of like biology classes, but I didn't like feel it. And then like I started being on medication and I think it's just because like I feel like part of it is because like my body was burning so much of it because I was just like in pain. And now I'm just like, my body's just like, oh, now you can use it for regular person things. And I'm like, what do you mean? So that's different. Yeah, yeah. No, I totally get it. And then like Ellie. But yeah, it's been really weird to have like energy. Hi. I can get that out of your way. Is that what's making you nervous? Or are you wanting the bag? Come here. Come here. Yeah, food doesn't do that for me, and my body and mental health is supposedly normal. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like super super huge, but I feel like part of it too is just that I'm like I'm trying to be more aware of my body. Or maybe it's because I'm forced to be more aware of my body. But like I notice myself like perk up a lot more when I eat food. Why are you cuddling with him, you traitor? Ellie, come here. She went. But yeah, I'm not saying like all bodies will do it, and like each body is different. So I don't know. I just noticed. I'm just saying that like that's what my body's been doing. The biggest change though is getting energy from sleep. Like I've never, ever since I was like a certain age, I just like stopped getting energy from sleep, and I was like, yeah, this is fine. And people were like, oh, you should nap. And I'm like, I don't know how to nap. Once I'm asleep, my body will just sleep for like 800 years and never stop. No, you're fine. It's just making us realize a bunch of things is all. Oh, yeah. Well, and that's why I like talking about, like, what's going on with my body with my medication. Because I'm like, this is what my new normal is. And, like, this is what's changed with, like, my body. And, like, blah 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 blah. So I feel like when I wake up from naps, I can never go back to sleep. Honestly, like, the thing is that, like, I literally cannot nap. And it's because I'm such a fussy sleeper. Because, like, I have to have, like, because, like, I sleep with a weighted blanket, and I have to have, like, a fan going, because I need, like, air moving, and I need the white noise. And I have to have white noise of some kind. Usually the fan is fine, but if the fan isn't enough, I have to have, like, a white noise machine, or I have to have, like, very, very low music of some kind. And then I have to have the room, like, really dark. And then I also have to take, like, all of my medications. And I have to wait for my, like, medications to set in. So it takes, like, an hour. And usually I have to read for, like, the hour before, like, while my medications take to set in. And then, like, I also have to have, like, at least like 1 or 2 plushies to hold while I fall asleep, and I sleep in, like, the weirdest positions, because I'm either on my side in the fetal position, or, like, I'm curled up and, like, on my stomach, but with, like, one leg tucked up under me and one, like, laid all the way out. And then, like, sometimes I have to have a foot outside of the blanket, and sometimes I have everything tucked in, and, like, the stars have to align, and, like, it's, like, everything, and, like, if anything is out of line with, like, anything, I will not be able to sleep. So, like, people are like, oh, just nap. And I'm like, why? Like, how? That's not happening. Like, I'm sorry. Like, my equivalent of napping is, like, curling up in my room on my bed in, like, complete silence. And then, like, sometimes, and, like, I'll just be on my phone. And I'll just, like, not think about anything. And, like, I'll read. And that'll be it. But, like, I can't, like, fall asleep. Because if I try to lay there, like, my brain just goes too fast. I got too many thoughts in my big ol' head. I mean, maybe mine is because I never feel hungry. Ooh. That might be a good reason. See, because, like, I switch between always being, like, I straight up can't nap. Whenever I try to sleep at all, no matter what it is, my brain refuses to shut up. Yeah, mine too. And, like, I'll just, like, sit there and I'll be like, I'm awake. Why am I, like, laying here? And I'll just be like, I'll be restless and I'll be bored. And my body's like, I'm awake. Why am I here? Like, the only time I've ever, quote unquote, napped is whenever I've been, like, so tired. The only time, like, I've just been so tired I've passed out. Like, so I wouldn't count those as, like, naps. I would count those as me just, like, passing out from exhaustion. So, I don't think they count. But yeah, like, my brain is so weird. Because, like, I'll go without... Because it won't, like, tell me that I'm hungry. Because it forgets to. And then as soon as I start eating something, it'll suddenly be like, oh, remember how hungry we are? And then I'm just, like, eating 800 million things. And then I'm just ravenous and starving. And then I just feel like I'm never full again. Until it forgets that until it forgets again. And then I'm fine. It's like a weird cycle. Maybe that's why my eating habits are atrocious. Taurus would agree with that. I have atrocious eating habits. And I have since college. I have since I was a wee bab. Is this a diamond? Oh my goodness, Ellie.
Oh my god, why are you shooting me?
Are you gonna steal the diamond, you evil, evil little thing? Evil? You're not supposed to steal things. That's evil. I thought you were supposed to be good. I was saying you're stealing things. I'll be trying... And here you are stealing stuff. This was mine! I'll be trying to sleep at 6 a.m. and my brain will be like, hey, have you considered that, like, what if in chaos you get start key and gear dupe, then go 3 to 7, nuts key 3-5, red 3-2, white, then tails, so that grabbing 2 emeralds early makes up for the extra black screen before SES, then you go book it to the end, but then you get 4 keys for digs for white, so I need 2 extra, maybe 31 key. No, that one is too slow. I feel you. My brain is just like constantly being like, there's so much information. Like it's not even like, usually if my brain is running too fast, I usually will just like focus on a book and that's what helps me sleep. Unfortunately, I really like reading. So, I end up reading and staying up reading too long. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword because it's like focusing on something for a long time. So it's like, wow, it's like, wow, you're doing really good and like focusing and then winding down. But then you also have like, it's like, oh no, I've stayed up for too long. Oh god, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Tell me. And it's like, oh my gosh. Ellie? Ellie? So it's a double-edged sword because most of the time reading does calm me down and then it helps me sleep. But then sometimes the plot is just really, really good in the book and then I stay up way too late reading it. I ask that because it's been shown to help with insomnia, but it shouldn't be anything that emits blue light. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good night. I hope you sleep well. The plot is plotting too hard. Yeah, like, okay, so thank you for the drink water, big stretch, and posture check redeems. I will get to them right after I clean this fossil because I don't want to break it into smithereens. More than I already have. Let's be honest. But yeah, like last night I was reading a book and I was almost done with it. So I'm like, oh, like I'll just like and that's a lie you always tell yourself. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna finish this chapter. I'm just gonna finish this one last chapter. And then something happens and you're like, I gotta keep reading. This is really good. Never listen to yourself. Always just finish the paragraph you're on and then come back later. Like the thing in your brain going, oh, I should just finish the chapter is always a demon. It should never be trusted. Ellie, you wanna come here?
No, she doesn't.
Yeah, she does. You wanna come hang out with me? See, this is why I read history books before bed, because I can't stop if the plot is plotting. Oh my gosh, like... like I was reading, so I've been reading a book series that's like a vampire book series, and I don't read a lot of vampire book series, and I've been telling Ollie about it, and it's really funny because I keep skipping parts in the plot, so she doesn't know very much about what's going on, and she's like, this sounds like a stupid book series, and I think that's really funny because I thought it was good, but she's very picky about her vampires. Sorry, I took a break to take a drink. A drink of water. But anyway, so like basically the plot of the book series was or of the first book. I've only finished the first book. So the plot of it is that there's a girl, so it's set during World War II, okay? And there's a girl, a 16-year-old girl, and she gets caught in one of the Blitz bombs because she's in Great Britain. She's a girl who, like, her dad was British, her mom's American, and they moved back to Britain because, like, her dad wanted to, so that her dad could like serve their country and be a fighter pilot. He died anyway, so she got caught in a Blitz bomb, and she like was bleeding out, and then up comes a vampire, and it's just like, do you want to live in the most like weird way? And she's like, yeah, because obviously what person is gonna say no, I don't want to live in those kind of circumstances? So he takes that as permission and turns her, and she doesn't know what's happening. Okay, so she gets turned into a vampire, and so she doesn't exactly know what's happened, and she just knows that like she's changed, and he's just like explaining details in as little as possible. He's like, okay, you're a vampire now, you hunt people, you drink blood, blah blah blah, here's all of this, good luck. And she's like, okay. And there's all this, and like there's also these creatures that are like hunting, that like feed on people who are dying, and there are all these like creatures that are like, reminds me of the beginning of Hellsing without the homicidal vampire priests. Oh my god, that sounds actually really good. I should look into that. So like there are these creatures that are like kind of like vampires, but like they're not. It's like they're like weird in betweens, and they feed on people who are dying. And there was like a whole like horde of them that like he like quote unquote saved her from. We don't have very much information on those creatures when he saves her. And so there's that going on. And so he like leaves her there and then like walks away. She has very little information. See, you two would keel over and die laughing if you read the books I've been reading. I probably would. And so she goes and finds her friend, because it was her and her best friend who got hit by this Blitz bomb. She doesn't know what's happening. She accidentally kills her, and like her friend is like almost dead, and so she accidentally feeds from her friend and kills her. So there's that. And then later in the book, she also ends up killing her mom by feeding on her, because like she can't fully control like her vampirism. She's only been a vampire for like a couple weeks at that point. But yeah, it's so there's that. And then he basically convinces her to go to France in the middle of the war, because he's like, I have a plan, I have contacts in there, we gotta go to France, and you're gonna leave your whole family behind, and like I got a plan, you'll just follow me. And she's like, I don't really want to. And then she accidentally kills her mom, and she's like, okay, well I have to leave now because I accidentally killed my mom, and they're going to find her body and kill me. So she follows him, and she's like, this is a bad plan, but I have no other options. And then he brings her to the middle of a battle, and like they get shot with cannon fire because obviously it's in the middle of a battlefield, and he leaves her to die. And she's like, okay, I'm a newly turned vampire in the middle of a battlefield in the middle of France. I don't know how to speak the language. I'm 16. I have nothing but like a blanket and like a couple changes of clothes. And she gets taken in by like a very old monk dude. And he's like, okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna put you, and he brings her to like, he traps her in like this other world where it like has like no exits whatsoever. And she's like, okay, I don't know what's happening, but I have to listen to you because I can't escape from here. And he's like, okay, this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna make a deal with the devil. Because you're a 16-year-old girl in the middle of France, in the middle of a battlefield. And if you go out there, you're gonna die. So she's just like, oh, okay. So she makes a deal with the devil. And she ends up, because of this deal, she ends up being gifted 4 hellhounds to help her kill, like, the creatures that are feeding on people who are, like, the people who are dying. And I think it's a good book. It's very interesting. But, like, I have to admit, it is a little bit of a silly plot. She ends up, part of this plot, she ends up finding someone who is, she ends up stumbling upon a family who is a vampire. I believe it's his niece, and then his grandson from his, like, life from before he got turned. And then she ends up at first hating him, and then she falls in love with him, and then she gets married to him, and then he dies, all within the span of, like, a very short amount of time. The one series that already has the worst writing, but the best plot that breaks you in every book. That's really funny. So she ends up, like, and it turns out that he's, like, really rich, so, like, she ends up being, like, a 16-year-old, like, widow. And you're like, what? And I was explaining this to Ollie, and I was like, I really like this book, but the romance is kind of weird. Not gonna lie, I don't know if I like the romance, but, like, the rest of the book is kind of fire. Because he was a lot older than her, but also I was like, it's also a vampire romance. It's also like a vampire romance, and, like, weird age gaps is kind of part of the vampire genre, so I don't know. I don't know what I expected. But I don't know, I thought it was a good book. And then the second one, because the first one wasn't, because it wasn't originally supposed to be a series too, is the thing. Because it was, the first book was supposed to be, the author made a challenge to himself that he was going to write, like, a whole book that had a plot that was all, like, self-contained. So the first book was all, like, one self-contained, like, you know, like, plot all together. And then, the characters, like, he kept having, like, and then he's like, well, but the characters kept, like, bothering me, and, like, they were like, and so he was like, they kept, like, bothering me, so I ended up writing another book. And then there was another character that got introduced in the second book, and she wanted her own book, so then I wrote another one. And then she was like, well, that other character got 2 books, and I want a second book, so now it's a 4-book series. Which is kind of funny. So Hi, thank you for following that old guy fine. Welcome to the Guild of Friendship. I'm talking about a vampire book series that I've been reading while I play Fossil Fighters. Yeah, we're playing Fossil Fighters Champions. I'm cleaning fossils right now, which I will admit it can be a little boring to watch sometimes. So I've just been gaffing about like this book series. And I'm on the second one, and it starts with like this vampire coming to the main character girl, and she's like, okay, I've been a vampire for like, what is it? So because it's in like the modern day, and she's like, so I've been a vampire for however many years. I don't remember the exact, they told you it was like 58 years or whatever. And she's like I'm 16 and I've been a vampire for 58 years. That's 58 years in case you don't want to do math. And I thought that was the funniest line ever. I'm like, she thinks like, and I'm glad that she still thinks like a 16-year-old girl in some aspects. Because I kind of hate whenever books are like, this character is 16, but she thinks like an 87-year-old. Like it's great. Like she's way too like cocky and like headstrong, and she thinks exactly like a 16-year-old would. She's just like, I'm older. She's like, I'm older than you. I could be your grandparent. And I'm like, that's exactly what a 16-year-old who's been alive for way too long would think. But like, so I've only just started the book, so I'm not really sure what's going on exactly. But like, they introduced where like there's a character who comes to her for help, and he's just like, my girlfriend needs your help. And we're like, why? And apparently, and she's like, she's pregnant. and they introduced each other as like step siblings, and I'm like, what kind of family drama is going on with you? And apparently they're also Catholic. I was like, the family drama at that dinner table must be amazing. Because this was also happening in Mexico, I think, because she was down there, because she was looking for, like, the mentor, person who gave her, like, her hound creatures. And I'm like, the family talks at that dinner table must be either dead silent and horrifically tense. Oh no, it's the Borgias all over again. I'm gonna text you a series title for you to read the summary of later. Please do. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so that's like the main. Oh my god, yeah. And I don't. I was like, what? What do you mean? But yeah, ooh. It's very interesting, and they're dropping like little crumbs about like this weird medical facility. Cause like, apparently there's like, oh, I definitely damaged that. Apparently there's like pregnant, how many hours do you have in Fossil Fighters? Oh my gosh, I have so many hours. Like, do you mean like, specifically for this run, or do you mean in like my lifetime? Because in my lifetime, I have so many hours in Fossil Fighters. The series. Okay, so I started playing the first game when I was, yeah, cause didn't it first come out when I was like single digits? Cause it was when I was in like 3rd grade. Wasn't it? Cause that's when, because I know Logan got it first, but like he stopped playing it and he let me play it. And it was when we were in on the army base.
Oh, I don't know.
So I started playing when I was like, how old was I in 3rd grade? Isn't that 8 years old? I don't know how to do conversions.
Well, we were at the Army base 2009 to 2012.
Okay, so I was about 8. So I started playing when I was around 8 years old. And I played the heck out of this game. And then as soon as the second game came out, I also played a lot out of that game. I don't know if I could say a total amount of hours, because like the thing was is that when I first started playing, it was on like the like regular DS, and that didn't count hours. I mean, I could also go check my 3DS. I still have my 3DS I got when I turned 11, and that probably has a lot of my hours on it. But I don't know how many hours total I have in it. I probably have a lot of hours in this game, in these games though. I got stuck in the first game at the temple. I got a champions a lot later. Oh my gosh, I also got stuck in the temple for so long. Okay, so I know what's really funny is I know one of my brothers got stuck because he didn't know how to level up. Cause like cause to be fair, he was like 6 when we first got the game, and he didn't understand that when it like how he didn't understand like when it told you to like level up, it meant to like go into the building. So he got frustrated and like he stopped playing the game. So I like borrowed the game from him. Without him knowing, because he stopped playing it. He stopped playing it for like months, and I was like, okay, well he's not playing it anymore, so that means, my turn. As older siblings are wont to do. And then I was just like playing, and I got like a lot farther than him, and he was like, oh, he was like, how do you do that? And I showed him, and he was like, okay, you're gonna give it back to me. And I was like, fine. And then and then my parents had to get a second copy because we were obsessed with that game, and I had to start over, which I was really sad about. But then I got my own copy of Fossil Fighters, so I was a real winner in the end. But yeah, I personally never played, I haven't played the third game. One, because it took me a while to find out that they had a third game, because because the third game just wasn't as popular as the other ones. And then I just wasn't, like, my brothers had like really strong opinions about the third game, and whether I like to admit it or not, I take my brother's opinions about video games really seriously, and like they all hated it. Well, they didn't all hate it. One of them really liked it. But 2 out of the 3 brothers hated it. And when my brothers give opinions about games, they're like, I thought it was really stupid. I don't think it's worth playing. I just go, okay, and then I don't play it. The third game killed the franchise, not gonna lie. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I heard. Like, the third game was really not great, and it killed the franchise. So I just never played the third game. I've been thinking about trying the third game on stream, just to give people an idea of like what the third game was like. Just be like, this is the game that killed the franchise. It has cars and dead weight stealing your FO. Your FP. Oh my god. Please tell me that's a joke. I know you're not saying that it's a joke, but oh my god, please. For my sanity, please tell me you're joking. For the love of all that is holy, please tell me you were joking. Ooh. But yeah, the Paleo Pals make you only level up. Oh, I'm not joking. Level 1, level up 1 Vivasaur at a time. Oh. Yeah, so I'm gonna try it on stream after I finish Champions, just so people have an idea of it. I'm still copium momenting that, because I know Nintendo technically bought the rights to Fossil Fighters recently. I'm still copium momenting that they will release a new game on Switch 2. I don't think they will, because like I said, I'm copium momenting. Oh no, swearing is not frowned upon here. You are more than welcome to swear. 100%. 100% you are allowed to swear as much as you want. If I ever did anything to make you think that swearing is not okay, that is just because I have low energy today because my leg hurts. I scraped my knee being silly while hiking. So today is a low energy day. So that's on me. My B. Swearing is 100% fine. The third game fucking sucks and I can't believe I spent 183 hours on that game. You spent 183 hours on that game? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I can solidly say sucks ass. Yeah. Oh, I'm the kind of falsifier to delete 2 hours saves to say. Oh, okay. So what's happening is what you're getting. I'm the kind of falsifier to delete 2 400 plus hours save files plural back to black. Me. Okay, so I know you're paying, not with that game specifically, but yeah. Okay, so oh my god, ad break. Ugh. One of which was 650 plus hours. Holy shit. Okay, so, oh, ad break. Yeah. Holy fuck. Okay, so I'll tell him about the la di da di da di da. I'll tell him about the chat ordained ban words in a second. I don't want him to think. I always forget that new people don't know about the chat ordained ban words. They're just so ingrained in the chat. I'm just like, yeah, that's normal. I forget most people don't have those. More people should have them. I think they're funny. Well, actually, they might cause issues though with people who have like thousands of followers. Never mind. If they're not like ingrained already. Oopsie poopsie. Yeah, they might cause like irrevocable damage. Although they could always just have like higher amounts, because I just have low, because like I have like generally very, very generous amounts for the chat ordained ban words, but that's also because like I have a smaller community. But yeah, so to anyone new, if Automod we forgot about the bandwood spiel. I very falsely pilled, by the way. No, that's fine. So to anyone new, by the way, if Automod is catching words that that are completely normal, or if you have a sentence that is completely normal and you don't know why Automod is catching it, if you look at the friendship points, aka the rewards, we have at, I believe it's 8,000 and 15,000, we have something called add chat ordained ban words and remove chat ordained ban words. And chat ordained ban words are little fun things that we have especially here at the Guild of Friendship, where you can add words to the ban list for funsies. They are 100% allowed through Automod. I always allow them. They're basically just a way to add extra chaos here. And so right now the words that are banned are to, spelled T-O-R, spelled A-R-E, and then the states, Florida and Idaho. You are allowed to spell around the ban words that are on the chat ordained ban list, and you're allowed to ignore them and just go through. I always allow them, like I said. It's basically just a fun way to add a little flair to our chat room here, because I thought it would be funny, and it is. And then exclamation point ban doc right here will bring up that list for you in case you have a bad memory like me and you want the full list. I try to keep it updated as much as possible, so if a word is removed, usually I'll do a strike through of it so it's no longer on there. Who the hell banned Idaho? I believe that was Fiend. He thought it would be funny. He thought it would be funny. I banned 2 of them and I still forget they are banned. Yeah, so the list is right there. I try to keep it updated as much as possible. Floor and Ho is funny also. But yeah, so it's a little extra flair here. I call them chat ordained ban words because I thought it would be funny. But yeah, so you're allowed to save up your points. I have a decree in my brain that if the next person who complains about the removing a chat, Florbin Ball is one of my favorite places. The next person who complains about removing a chat ordained ban word being more expensive than adding one, I'm going to double the amount. I swear. It's supposed to be funny, okay? You were supposed to think about removing one. It's supposed to be a funny extra atmosphere. But yeah, anyway. Welcome. But yeah. But it's really funny because it's become such a huge part of like the ecosystem of how my chat room works that I forget that like usually the automod is just like not used for that in other chat rooms. Then whenever there's new people, I'm always like, oh, I have to do the chat ordained ban word spiel. I'm so sorry. I'm like, you're not in trouble, I promise. It's just the automod. Florbin balls. I think Fiend called it like Gatorville at one point. But so what's the story of Orhin Tenhu being banned again? Let's see. Fiend banned both Florbin balls and Potatoville. So hey, I'm back from showering. Welcome back. I'm glad that you showered. It's very nice of you. Orhi Tenhu being banned. Fiend decided to ban them with his points, and I said, aye aye sir. I don't usually ask why, so. If he decides to tell you. Yeah, Fiend doesn't like those states. Idaho or Owino. I learned something today that I thought I could share. Yeah, for the funny. And he doesn't like the states. So. Ooh, you learned something that you thought you could share? Ooh, feel free. I like that he's monochrome. Dude could be from, friendship marriage, like being legally married but his best friends. Shower thoughts! Yeah, that's like a thing. I mean, me and Ollie said we would do that if we need to at some point. For, like, tax benefits. No. I already do that. You're the worst. Oh, the friendship? They're just fun. So the daily friendship bracelet is just a gimmick here. Thank you for the drink water, Redeem. So, cause like I'm the friendship making Pokemon, so I give you friendship. Thank you, Taurus. I love you. Friends with benefits, but the benefits are dental. Dental hygiene. In the future, if I figure out how to do it with StreamerBot, I would like it so that it'll do like it'll count how many friendship bracelets you collect, and then you can trade, and then you can maybe trade them in for something, or you could just like collect friendship bracelets. I'll have to figure out how to do that, but that is something on my list of things. I had to have at least 800 or so. Like, I kind of want to do it how Camp store credits, gotcha. Yeah. That's it. We are unionizing the Guild of Friendship. Isn't it already unionized? I already give you benefits. I already pay you in friendship bracelets. What more do you want from me? I keep them all stored in a special box in my room. Like, I kind of want to do it how, why am I blanking on her name? With the Jorbos. She has Jorbos. What's her name? Moon Bitch. How Moon Bitch does it, where, like, you do, like, a daily one, and and, like, there's, like, different amounts. So, like, it could be, like, a different colored bracelet, and then maybe it gives you, like, a different amount of, like, friendship points or something. I don't know, I'm still working about, I'm still thinking about how I want to, like, have it work, so, like, I'm still, like, that's why I haven't set it up just yet, because, and I still have to figure out how, like, StreamerBot works. Tasty content, that's true. I do give you content. I do try my best to be entertaining. Am I entertaining you? Keep forgetting that Moon Bitch is their name. It's so striking that I immediately think there's beef between you. I know! I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't think she's a bitch, I promise, it's her name. It's Moon, I'm sorry, her name's Moon, I'm sorry. It's like, I don't hate her, she's really cool, I look up to her. I love her Jorbos, I love her content. She's really inspiring. Love Fiber Finder is one of those dinosaurs, James. I know, like, the first time I saw her name, I was like, wow, she can get away with having her name like that? And I was like, good for her. Oh my gosh. Okay, weird time for lag. When you said tasty content, it started just a moment, and what I heard was tasty content. I'm so sorry. I need to a wee wee. Can't, my favorite syllable. Followed by ent, my second favorite syllable. A wee wee. I was doing the a wee wee and Nelly was looking at me and sniffing, and I don't know if she was like thinking I was in distress or something, but it was really silly. I mean, with how wild you are in Red Chat, I wouldn't put it past you, Marie. Sometimes you just have to be silly in someone else's chat, you know? Sometimes you just gotta be a little silly. And I feel like I can't say some of those things out loud, some of the things I say in Ren's chat out loud. Like, I can like text them. I would text them and I would say them in my own chat. I just don't know if I could say them out loud, because then you could clip them. And that'd be like, oh. Then that's forever. That shit's forever, man. Clipping's forever. Like the Whimpering Omega one? I'm all for you being silly, get other chats in here. I know. Like the Whimpering Omega chat I did, like that one I 100% just to make Red laugh, and she laughed hard, and like I felt like I was walking on sunshine for like a week afterwards, man. Like nothing could tear me down after that. Like, what do you say about the poll and being alpha or omega? Okay. If you want an explanation for that, I was responding to someone else because someone else was like, I hate allergies. Okay, so someone else in the chat was like, everyone else was like, pole knot, spelled like KNOT, and I was like, everyone should knot the pole if you're an alpha, and if you're an omega, you should let the pole knot you. And I was being like silly to like respond to someone else, but one, I forgot to at that person so people knew it was a response, and two, Ren only read my chat and not the other one, and I was like and I was like, oh my god, I am now suddenly a public clown. It's like, I don't mind being a public clown, but it felt like I was like, it kind of felt like I was trying to be silly with one person, and then suddenly I was being silly to 800,000 people, and you know what I mean? It's a very different feeling. I wasn't expecting it. So that was the reason. What does knotting the pole mean, or letting the pole knot you mean? It was just... It's an omega. Okay, so... Knot spelled K-N-O-T. So in Omegaverse... Alphas have knots, and when knotting happens, the knot goes in you to keep you together for a length of time, so that the coupling, the end of the coupling takes place, and so that it is easier for the baby to happen. So then you are stuck together. You can stop now. You know what the best part is? I'm explaining this with my dad in the same room. My dad can hear this. That's why I'm embarrassed. Don't mention the M. It's fine, he doesn't know what I'm talking about. Why are you doing fail? He just said, I just prefer to ignore you. Man, the fail noise. My dad has just said, I just prefer to ignore you. This is, I'm gonna be honest, I yap just a normal, this is the normal amount of yapping. So, he's just like, I'm just gonna put headphones in and ignore you. It's okay, he doesn't know what I'm saying, it's fine. He's not gonna remember what I'm saying. He doesn't care.
There you go.
What?
Don't care is the proper assessment.
Task failed successfully. Today has taught me to ask these questions off stream. Oh, but isn't it funnier to ask them on stream? To explain to the whole group of people. Isn't it funnier this way? Just, oh my god, with the... Yeah, but my dad doesn't care. He doesn't give two shits. He does not give a rat's ass. He doesn't. No, he doesn't care. Yeah, better on stream to revel in the social chaos. Yeah, Taurus is just one of these, like, this is Taurus.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
Yes. Now I'm gonna have to fail. Is your emulator lagging? I think it is a little bit. It's fine. For some reason the emulator I use lags a little bit. Here and there. But it holds up. But like, cause like the settings I have it on are like cause like every time I mess with the settings, it like doesn't seem to get better. So this is like the best we have. So don't worry, you're cheat maxing, it's fine. Yeah, I'm cheat maxing. I'm cheat maxing grinding. Tara's is embarrassed even though she has so many LGBTQ plus friends that she didn't know what it was. It's okay. If you don't worry, every time you come onto stream you can ask me more about Omegaverse. I am more than willing to explain it to you in graphic detail. Nodding's not really an LGBTQ plus thing. That's more of a Omegaverse furry thing, which is my specialty. Smile. But yeah, could you imagine my laptop trying to run this? She would be hissing and screaming and crying. I remember every time I would try to run it. It's more of a simple degeneracy thing. Hey now, I'm not a degenerate. That's not very nice. The president's baby. Cap. Okay. And embarrassed that she made others have to hear it. Okay, but here's the thing. LGBT people tend to be more kinky than us straights. It's not kinky! It's not like I'm into it in real life. I just like reading about it. There's a difference. If it happened to me in real life, I would cry. Probably. I just like reading about it. There's a difference. Okay, never mind. I see. It's just screaming. Yeah, I would just be screaming and crying and throwing up, and I would be a little tiny shaking chihuahua in the corner. I'd be like, "Why is this happening?" Or shall I say, adventures with learning about this stuff. You know what's really funny? Oh, I'm breaking everything. It's really funny because I didn't have access to the internet until I was in high school. And I should use the other drill. Oh my god. I thought I was on the blue drill. Oh, that's why everything's breaking so fast. Oh. If you wanted someone who's good at cleaning things and not breaking them, I'm not your streamer. Just know, I will in fact give them chronic back pain. Don't worry, we're all degenerates down here. Or is that just me? No. No, you're so right. Oh my god, ignore the breaking sounds. They're not happening. If you can't hear it, they're not happening. Eye cleaning, it hurts to watch it happen in slow motion, practically. Yeah. Oh, automod, LMAO. Yeah. I was hoping... Yeah, it's really weird with how fast I, like, found... Omegaverse when I got the internet. I was just like, I literally just like kind of segued into it. I talk like someone who's been on the internet since I was like 5, and I've only been on the internet for like 8 years, maybe. I show falsifiers to furries. Fossil Fighters is good though. Fossil Fighters is good though. Except for the third game. We don't really talk about the third game, but it's fine. Well, I never played the third game. I loved the second one. What are you talking about? It was the third one that sucked. Get those furries, IT hackers to fund the fan space. It's genius. Oh my gosh, you're right. Yes, so that would be the chat ordained ban words. Remember, the chat ordained ban words. Don't worry, we let them through. So remember, chat ordained ban words are just here. Do you need me to give you the ban doc again? There you go. But yeah, I was hoping this would be faster because like I did something that got rid of all the bloatware on my computer, but it seems to not be that much faster. So I'm wondering. Let me see. Maybe if I do that. Some of the others are just slow. Yeah. I'm on Desmume. Let's see. It just seems to be. There's a Fossil Fighters Discord? I did not know. I have not seen the live action Lilo and Stitch, but I've heard nothing good about it, so I don't think I will be seeing it. It has online battles? Dude, that's crazy, actually. Good for them. Ooh. It was good until they changed the ending where Nani actually considered giving Lilo up. Yeah. Well, and then I've heard there's a lot of, like, really bad changes that they made. And, I don't know. They're,
They changed it, that means something else.
Well, they changed, like, the ending. So, like, Nani gives Lilo up and goes to college. So it kind of, like, fundamentally changes the meaning of, like, the, like, core of the movie. A lot of people. Well, it's one of, like, the most beloved. It's, like, a really loved movie. Ooh. Oh my gosh, go back to 6, frame skip maybe. Yeah, I'll go find it. That's fine. Thank you for letting me know though. Like, the ending is, like, one of the most important parts, I would argue. And a lot, like, the fact that they changed it is kind of bad, I would say. Good night, UFO. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful rest of your day and a wonderful rest of your week until I see you again. Meow, 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 meow. I wish Ellie was sleeping nearer to me. She's sleeping on some blankets.
Hi, had a cat.
So said I'm allergic to my cats. Oh my gosh, you're allergic to your cats? I would cry. I feel like I don't know what I would do if I was allergic to my cats. Like, I'd still have them. Obviously, but I was in denial about it for 2 years. I would be in denial about it until I was dead. You would not catch me admitting that I was allergic to my cats. Unless I was, like, dying from it. And even then, it's still, like, a 50-50 shot. I'd be like, no, it's fine. Pow, pow. Pow, pow. Pow, now, pow, now, pow. Okay. Wow. But yeah, all that good two shoes stuff. Oop, I definitely damaged that. The hand rinsing wasn't ignorable and the allergy test didn't do any favors. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I can see how all the signs would be. Ooh. Ah, you guys switched to ad? Ooh. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, it's really... The Switch 2 is really expensive, and... Like, the only game I want to play on it right now is, like... Legend ZA. And there's also, like, the whole license contract thing that makes me really nervous. Because the way it's worded is really weird. So... And like you said, it's like really expensive and there's like bad faith going into it and... We retain the right to break your console on demand if we don't like you, pretty much. Yeah. Because, like, every other time it was been like, oh, if you, you know... You know, they make it so you can't go to the Nintendo eShop or what, like the online stuff if you were modding it. Like, that's been the norm. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I get that. But like bricking it, it's kind of like, And they also worded it differently, like if you're in the EU or not, because the EU licensing agreement doesn't have that because it's literally illegal in the to do that in the EU because the EU has protections against that. So I'm like, damn. Like, imagine paying $500 for a console and then they just brick it because, like, they mistook you for someone who was, like, they just, like, decided you were doing suspicious activity or something. So then you have, like, a $500 paperweight. Also, no game data on chips and needs an online update to function so you can't play out of the box. Oh my god, what? Yeah. Won't they know?
I mean, if you go buy it in Europe, if they're under the European rules, what do they do? What, Europeans don't travel to the United States? First, then it costs twice as much to buy the fucking thing because you gotta pay for the flight ticket to Europe.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, your mom likes to go on that trip to Poland every year.
Yeah. Just have her buy one while she's over there.
I mean,
Ooh, why are you lagging? Yeah, but I just saw that and I'm like, I'm not buying one. I already knew.
early adopter.
Well, I already knew I wasn't gonna buy one right out the gate because, like, there aren't very many games that I want to play. The only game I, like I said, the only game I know I want to play is, Legends ZA, and I'm okay with waiting to play that if I need to. Because, like, the new Mario Kart is kind of...
Mario Kart.
Yeah, there's not really stuff that they're adding to it, and, you know, we... Meh.
Damn it, dog. Seriously, you gotta check them away every time.
Well, and then, like, in the Nintendo Direct, there wasn't that many games that they announced that I'm, like, that excited about, so it didn't really seem... There doesn't really seem to be a reason for me to buy a Switch right out the gate just to have one game, you know what I mean? It kind of seems like a waste to pay $500, no, more than that, like almost $600 to play one game.
How much did you pay for the video cards you used?
I exchanged it because it blew up my computer. And it was so my whole computer would run better, was my hope. Oh my gosh, Jay made a meme of my cats, that's hilarious. Geeked versus locked in. Are you I can't believe... Hello, I hate my consumer base, fuck them. Here's Mario Kart on the Switch again. I know, like, the Mario Kart is not a good enough game to be the only game available on Switch. On the Switch too. I'm sorry, it's not worth... Not for the Nintendo licensing issues that they have. Yeah, my cat Bowie just kind of looks like he wants to kill everyone. Well, the fuck aware. It was meant for the first Switch but got pushed back. Oh. So that's so dumb.
What's that?
Apparently the Mario Kart that they're releasing with Switch 2 was meant for Switch 1 and then it got pushed back. So that's why they're releasing it with Switch 2. Well, and I do also want to see if, like, they've actually fixed the issues that they've had with, like, the Joy-Cons. Because it doesn't look like they actually... Because, like, it doesn't seem like they actually fixed the issues with the, like, the Joy-Cons. So I don't know if the... Because it looks like they'll still have drift issues. And they're like, we made it so that they'll actually stick into the case. And I'm like... Oh yeah, like they're releasing, and then they're releasing Bloodborne on freaking Switch. And I'm like, bro. I will say, like, it is a little funny. And I mean this not like I'm laughing at the Bloodborne fans, but I mean like in like a like dramatic irony way, but it is a little funny that like Bloodborne, that like people have been clamoring for Bloodborne for PC, and the game devs have been blueballing the consumers for years, and they're like, okay, we're finally gonna release it, and then they released it on Switch 2. Like, I'm so sorry to Bloodborne fans. Like, ooh. Oh, it's a new game. Oh, oh. Never mind. Never mind then. Sorry, I only watched the Nintendo Direct once, and I only saw, I was like half paying attention because like I was listening to it. Because I was it was while I was on my...
There's a sandwich upstairs on the table for you.
There is?
Didn't your sister come tell you like I asked her to?
No. No, she did not. Okay, apparently I have a sandwich, so I'm gonna go eat my sandwich real quick. I'm gonna leave you with the game tunes. So give me 15 minutes and then I will be back to be entertaining, but I gotta go eat my sandwich.
I asked her to come tell you.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, bye. Okay. I'm back. Okay. But yeah, I had a good cheese with avocado in it and tomato. Man, every time I talk about things, sometimes I really just sound like a white person. I'm like, I had a good cheese with avocado and tomato in it. Wow. Why is the basement so cold? Isn't it supposed to be summer? Oh, I need those. Wow, I got all this money. I guess I'll just save it. I can look at the fossil rocks. Howdy, cat. What are you doing? What are you sniffing? What are you sniffing, Hattie Cat? Okay. I have to figure out what dinosaurs have all of their limbs. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Memory time! I already have to go back because we got a new dinosaur. That yeah, Sujo. He doesn't have all of his limbs, and he's new. Not from there. Goyle has all his limbs. Proto, yeah, Proto's new. Well, there's that whole area in the back that could be open. You don't know. Okay, we gotta go.
Ellie?
Why do you look so disturbed?
Ellie?
She looks like she just woke up from a really deep nap. Hi, Shaquille O'Neal. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing all right. Oh, welcome. We have new words on our band doc list. Okay, so here's the updated band doc. Have I told you about the band doc or about the R? So have I told you about the chat ordained band words? Okay, so RARE was added to the band doc. So
Oh my god, a miraculous fossil rock. I am going to kill you. I don't care how old you are. If you're old enough to find fossil rocks, you're old enough to have your limbs ripped off for getting in my way for fossil. Give it to me. But yeah, so the word ARER was banned. So I've been doing okay. I fell and scraped my knee while my family was hiking, and my leg really hurts because when I fell, all of my body weight dropped onto it, and so because my knees are, because I have really bad knees already, and because of that, my left knee swelled up. I literally, okay, so there was an area that had like a lot of like really small like rocks, almost like gravel, and I was like, I should be really careful here because I'm gonna like slip and fall, and literally as soon as I thought that, I slipped and I fell and I ate shit and like landed on my knee, and it so yeah. It never fails. Literally every couple of years I'd trip and fall on something and land like I somehow managed to land all of my body weight on my knees too. It's like it's the worst. My own version of what?
Oh, he said he's gonna find me. Where is it? Because I'm blowing this place off. The dialogue sometimes leaves a lot to be desired.
Oh, is your dog not doing what it's supposed to? Is your dog not doing what it's supposed to? Isn't that what you said, the dog AI?
Oh, well, this time it's the AI for the enemy command. He's screaming everybody's gonna find me. It's like in his face shooting at him. Pew, pew, pew.
We're like, well, I think you already found me, dude.
What's up, dude?
But yeah, so because I fell on my knee, obviously my knee swelled up a bit because I fell on it. So my knee hurts really bad. So, I mean, the wound is fine. I cleaned it. I put Neosporin on it. It's being taken care of. It's not infected. It's got a bandage on it. It's just my whole leg hurts because, like, I fell with all 160 pounds of me onto a part of a limb that is not, like, a joint that's not supposed to have that much body weight on it all at once in a direction it's not supposed to go. You know, just girl things.
Hattie, did you make Ellie get off the blanket? Where'd she go? Ellie? Wanna come hang out with me? Ellie? Hi.
She's over by the window.
Or should fighting stuff.
Ellie baby.
Well, at least she's blinking at me.
Ooh, my ears.
Hi, Jock6. Are you winning?
So right now I'm going through and I'm finding all of the limbs of that I'm missing from Vivosaurs. What happens if I throw a Pokeball and it's successful? It makes an extra noise. So like it'll make an extra noise. So like one of them makes like a Windows sound effect. One of them makes like a woo sound effect. The Master Ball. Ooh, okay. I mean, I could set that up at some point. I didn't know that was something people wanted to do. I thought they just wanted to throw stuff at me. Okay, so I think you guys are back from the ads. Okay, so if it's successful... I wanted to capture you! Well, I didn't know you wanted to capture me. I can make that like the next thing I can do as a goal, like for myself to figure out. So basically what they do is when you're successful, they make an extra noise. I don't remember which noises are which, but I know one of them makes like an oof. One of them makes the Windows startup noise. One of them makes a thwomp noise, like a and then the Master Ball, which is 100% successful. Yeah. Well, cuz it's through the Twitch integrated throwing system. So I don't. So that's because you have to damage the Pokemon before throwing the ball. Yeah, and I have 800,000 HP. Well, and when I made them, Droxix was like, I want to throw stuff at you. I said I don't remember which one does which. I just know that, here, pause this. I can... Punk. But since I have unlimited, I could just... That one does the oof sound.
Shit.
Okay, so Pokeball does oof sound. See, other people gotta remember this stuff for me. I just set them up for you guys. I don't remember. Throw a great ball. Okay, so the great ball makes a Windows sound effect. Dude. Boom. Where's the Ultra Ball? I don't remember what the Ultra Ball does. Then my favorite one, which was which is the Master Ball. Where's the Master Ball? It's my favorite one. Where is it? Throw a Master Ball. It's 100% successful, so I made it 8,000 points. Ooh. Oh my god. Bunk. The Pokepuff diet I don't know why I named them Pokepuff Diet. I think I was trying to be silly, and then no one knows what they do. But it's basically another bonk. Bonk. You just get to bonk me on the head, but you get an extra sound effect. Because I was messing around with the Twitch integrated system. See? Isn't this fun? Isn't this stimulating? I'm trying to figure stuff out, man. Okay, okay. at least someone's having fun. Okay. Is this stimulating you? Okay. But yeah, I can figure out how to make it so that it captures me. Be something. Can make that a weekend project. Hell, I could attempt to figure that out. I could attempt to Google that while I'm dog sitting. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to set it up until I'm back, but yeah, because we'll be crunchy gaming. Not on Tuesday, but on the days after that, it will be crunchy gameplay. So we won't get all the funny extra bits, but I gotta learn how to turn those off. Thank you for the drink water, Redeem. Thank you for the big stretch and postures check, Redeems. It's 10:37. That's what I said. I said 10:37. I just mumbled it.
That's useless. Oh dear. I'll meet you upstairs, pups.
Dogs.
Too slow, kitty. Too slow.
Which cat?
Oh, great one.
Ellie. Well, she just likes being behind the curtain. Meow. I can't believe they peed on my dog.
Oh my gosh, Hattie cat. Ellie. Oh, she's not gray. She's a brown tabby cat. She's a plain brown tabby cat. She's not gray. She's brown. Adoy.
Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in.
Come here.
And she's like, no. She's like, absolutely not. She has a little spot on my bed that she's made as a net. Like, I call it her baby nest. And it's like a little spot of like items that have accumulated that are like soft things that she's decided is her favorite place to lay on. So I can't like take anything from it. And it's like, I've realized that there's like 3 or 4 pairs of jeans in that nest. At least 2 of my sweatshirts. At least one of my jackets. At least 1 or 2 of my pajama pants. And then there's a towel. And who knows what else is in there? Because obviously I can't take apart the baby nest. It's her baby nest. She loves that. She loves that thing. It's her baby nest. So like I guess I just don't get those items back. But yeah, I guess I'll have to get them back when I disassemble my room because we're redoing the carpet in my house. In like mid-July or something, and I have to pack up my room for that. And I'm gonna have to pack up her like little baby nest thing. The thing I'm not looking forward to the most is having to clean my fucking bed. Because I've talked about this before, but like, I am a horrible little mini hoarder. And like, the place that I tend to hoard things is my bed. And like, I don't know why hoarding things in my bed became a thing. But like, it's what happened. Like, yeah, sure, I'll put things on like shelves and in baskets and like on desks and things. Like, I have like a junk drawer. I have several. I have 2 junk drawers. But the thing is that my junk drawer for my desk is really small. So once that's full, not even once it's full, like I have it like for very specific types of junk. Only very specific things go in there. And so like I just accumulate things into my bed. I'll bring them in there and then they just never leave my bed. It's a butt fossil! So I'm gonna have to like take apart the horrible archaic like archaeological dig site that is my bed. And then I'm gonna have to somehow pack that up. And if I have to do that in front of other people, I'm gonna have to explain why. Because you know what I found the other day? I found an unopened pack of those like the Halloween Pokemon cards. Like the huge like ones that you're supposed to like give away to kids. Like I found like, it wasn't like a singular pack. I have like one of the like huge like container things. Like a collection of them to like give away to, and I have like a whole thing. It's unopened in my fucking bed. Why do I have, and I opened one of them just because like I needed to open something and like they were on sale. Cause like cause like, there was a shop that was selling them on sale. And so I bought a pack of, like I bought one of them. And I just sat there and opened them. And the Halloween packs, they just like, they repeat, in case you were wondering. They have the same Pokemon over and over again. And you know what's upsetting? They have like a whole bunch of Pokemon that like, they're not all basics. Some of them will evolve, or some of them are pairs. And they all have them separated in different packs. So they're like, oh, you can trade with other people. But that like depends on you having like friends or talking to other people. Or, I don't know, God forbid, trick-or-treating in, like, a very busy, populated area. So, there's that. But, anyway, but I had a second one just in my bed that I don't know if I remember buying. I'm sure I bought it. I may have even bought 2 at the time. at the same time because they were on sale, and I'm the type of person who, when I see a sale, I will buy multiples of the same thing because I'm like, oh, it's the same amount of money. I came in here assuming I was going to spend this much, and so I'll buy the same amount, I'll spend the same amount, and then I'll just get more because then I'm, you know, the bank account won't know. It's girl math. That's not how it works. Don't listen to me. This is why I'm going to end up with like a gambling addiction by the time I'm 35. But I have a second one that's just in my room, in my bed, unopened. I have 3 different unfinished knitting projects, needles and all, in my bed in different areas. It's scary sleeping in my bed, man. I just live like this. I'm literally that meme of like, I'm not gonna remember her name. Was her name Ariel? The girl from Scooby-Doo, not Scooby-Doo, god damn it, the Goofy movie. Where she has like a trashed room and it's like, girl, you live like this? And she's just going, ooh. And I'm like, it's literally me. It's literally me, but with my fucking bed. Oh. It's Roxanne. Sorry, Gazlock. Her name was Roxanne. Okay. I couldn't remember her name. I'm like, it was something. I'm like, it was in a song, and I couldn't remember it. Fuck. Oh, stop shooting me! Although I kind of deserved it that time for not remembering her name. I'm like, she was from the Goofy movie. I only remembered she was from the Goofy movie. I haven't seen the Goofy movie in forever, so forgive me. No. Okay, understandable. Ah! Respectable. Okay. Yeah, just try and get him out of the way if I can. At least hit him really hard. Ugh. Man, you guys are tough and. Okay. How much that did? I might be able to take you out with just a fang. Maybe. Yes! Math! I did in fact pass all of my math classes. Thank you very much. But yeah, oh my gosh. I'm probably gonna have to like make a list of all the weird things. Like when I pack up my bed, people are probably gonna be like, you should put a list of all the weird things you find in your fucking bed on the Discord. And I'm going to, for you people. Because like, the people deserve to know. It's like when I talk about all the weird shit I shove into my purse. I moved to like a smaller purse to like try and encourage myself to stop putting as much weird shit into my purse. And I'm like, I'm just gonna, well, okay, that's not entirely true. What happened is I moved to a backpack because I was genuinely worried that like the amount of stuff I had in my purse was gonna start causing issues with like my shoulders by having all of like that weight on one side. And like, the thing is like, everyone's like, oh, you shouldn't carry that much weight around. But the thing is that, like, I know myself, and, like, I just, like, every time I think about trying to take something out of my purse, and, like, I know there are things that I carry around that I don't need. I'm aware of that. Like, but every time I think about taking things out of my purse, they're all, like, I'm like, but I need it. I need to have this in my purse. If I have to take this out of my purse, I don't want to go outside. Like, it's kind of like how I know, like, when I had a really small backpack purse and I put like a plushie on it, and one of my friends was like making fun of me because she was like, oh, you ruined the whole vibe of the purse because you put a plushie on it. I'm like, what is wrong with me having a cute ass fucking plushie on it? What the fuck? I still have Drake Cleverbeard, by the way. That was his name. Drake Cleverbeard. He was a mermaid unicorn that I got from a, what is it fucking called? It's not Claire's. It's the other one. Oh, the one that always sells One Direction merch. What is it called? Why am I blanking on all of the words in the English language tonight? No, not Sephora. It has like band merch, but it also has like fandom merch. And it's like where it used to be known as like where emo people shopped. Hot Topic. Thank you. I got it from Hot Topic. I love how my brain was just like, we're gonna throw every word out the door. You're not gonna have a single word in your brain tonight. The executives are really not functioning tonight, guys. I don't think I've ever been inside a Sephora before. Like, I've been inside of a Ulta, but I don't think I've ever been inside of a Sephora. Sephora's, like, they scare me, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I can't say I'm a person who doesn't wear makeup, because I wear occasional makeup, but, like, I'm the person who, like, gets their makeup by, like, walking into the nearest Target and going, this seems good enough. And then, like, sometimes I go into Ulta because there's, like, specific stuff that my friend gifted me that's, like, because she's, like, one of those, like, super into makeup people, and then she gifted me something that actually, like, really works for my skin, and I can only get it at fucking Ulta, and I kind of hate her for it because it works really well for my skin. But that means I have to go into fucking Ulta, and there's tiny little children in there, and they scare the shit out of me, okay? I don't want to have to go into Ulta. I don't want to have to interact with people who have, like, full faces of makeup and judge me for coming in without wearing makeup, and, like, little tiny 12-year-olds who, like, judge me for, like, wearing a Taylor Swift t-shirt, okay? Like, I don't need that kind of energy in my life. But I go in, and I buy my one thing once every, like, 3 years, because I don't wear makeup very often, and I ignored the little thing, the little labels on it that says, like, you should only use this for, like, 1 year after you open it, because I'm like, I'm using this until it's empty, because I paid, like, way too much money for this. That's how it always goes, you know what I mean? I don't know. My version of putting on makeup too is also very, like, low stakes. I just shove, like, it depends on how much energy I want to put into it, but usually... Oh, why did you move all the way over, you bitch? Usually I just put, like, Like if I'm going like low energy, it's like I put some highlighter on and I put some lip gloss on and I call it a motherfucking day. But if I'm going like super high energy, like usually I put like I'll go as far as to put like I'll put like layered eyeshadow in that has like that goes from one color to another. What colors? Like what? Okay. And then I'll have like eyeliner, and then I'll do like mascara and all that stuff. But like I'm the kind of person who I'm like I want certain things to look a certain way, but like I also don't give a rat's ass if it comes out looking like shit. Like I'm doing that shit for me. I want pretty colors on my face, and that's it. That's what I'm here for. It also helps that I have like hooded eyes, so like 9 times out of 10 if I have a mistake on my face, especially with like mascara or like I mean with the eyeliner, it'll be covered because people aren't gonna see it anyway. So I'm like, who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna see it anyway. It's very morale boosting. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I remember back in high school, like, all my friends were like, why don't you wear makeup all the- like, why don't you wear makeup? And, like, because I was the kid who, like, didn't touch fucking makeup until I got to, like, college. Like, I didn't bother to try to learn how to use makeup until I got to college, because, like, people were trying to force it on me, and I'm a very obstinate person when I'm a very obstinate and stubborn person when I want to be. And the thing is that they all wanted me to wear it all the fucking time. They wanted me to wear it for like everything. And I was like, why would I wear it all the time when like I hate the way it feels on my face, and then it causes issues, like it causes acne afterwards, and I want to scratch it off the entire time I'm wearing it, and then I usually hate what it looks like when it's on me. And then I have to put in time and effort to put it on. And then, like, this was before I realized I had, like, chronic issues, which caused, like, chronic fatigue and chronic pain and all of that. And, like, so, I don't want to get out of bed until, like, the last second. You think I want to get up an hour early to figure out how to, like, to put on fucking makeup? I don't want to get up I don't want to get up 15 minutes early to do my fucking, I don't want to get up 15 minutes early to do my fucking hair. You think I'm gonna do something to do fucking makeup? Yeah, for fucking real. So, like, that was a whole battle. And, I don't know, I feel like a huge issue with it too was that, like, people didn't like, yeah, like, it was like a whole thing where people didn't like that I didn't want to be hyperfem. And, like, I didn't want to participate in, like, the hyperfemininity in high school to fit in. And I'm like, I don't have the energy, I don't have the time, and I don't see a reason to. And, like, there was always a layer of, like, I could always feel like there was a layer of me being punished for it, even by, like, my friends, because I didn't want to participate in it. Like, even, like, I remember, like, I didn't like shaving my legs back in high school. Like, I hated it, like, because it was time consuming. I hated it. I always missed spots. I always cut myself. And, like, it was stupid. Like, I didn't, because, like, the thing was, is, like, back in high school, I had really blonde hair. And so I saw no reason to, because I'm like, no one can see the hair anyway. So like, why am I shaving away hair that nobody can see anyway? Like, why am I doing this? There's no reason. It is because, and like people will always be like, oh, because it's like, it's hygienic. And I'm like, it's not hygienic because I clean it. I clean it every day when I shower. And like, I remember there was a girl in school who like was like, we were like nice to each other. And like, I remember, I think it was like sophomore year. Like we had been like nice to each other. Like we were like semi-acquaintances. And like sophomore year, like she was like, we were just talking, and then like she made a comment and she was like, oh, I could never be friends with someone who didn't shave their legs. And I was like, oh, I don't shave my legs. And she was like, ew. And I was like, we literally are passive acquaintances? What the fuck? Like, it just like, and I remember like the only times I ever shaved my legs back in high school were because I was forced to. Because like my parents or my friends literally would like lock me in the bathroom, and like they would like force me, because it was when we were going to like like a prom or whatever the other one's called, I don't remember, but it was like a high school dance thing, and they're like, you have to, because they'll be able to see your leg hair underneath the dress. And like they wouldn't let me like get out of the shower until like I shaved. And I was like, okay. And that was also the only time I ever like did like, and I never did my makeup for that. Other people always did, and I hated it. And that's one of the reasons like I hated like makeup so much, was because like I was always forced into it, and that's why I hated dressing up. And it wasn't until I got to college that I started like trying out stuff by myself, and I started like getting to be messy and do it by myself, that I started being like, oh, hey, this is kind of fun. And being able to like decide on my own, like on like a boring ass Tuesday, like every like 4 or 5 months, like, hey, I just want to get dressed up and put on a little bit of makeup and go do something. Like that's the only like that's the way I've been able to like have fun with it. But like, oh my god, I hated it when I was growing up because I was always forced into it. And the only reason I like will shave any part of my body now, which is from my I shave my armpits because I have like sensitivity issues there, and it'll rub my skin raw. And then I have to shave from my ankles up to underneath my knees because over the years, because of people telling me so much that like it was unhygienic and like gross, that like I wasn't shaving there, like if the hair gets too long, like I start getting like anxious, and like I'll start pulling the hair out with my fingers to the point where like, and like I won't be able to stop myself from until like all the hair is like gone from like from around my ankles, and I'll just lose like hours and hours and hours of time. So I keep it shaved just for my own sanity.
You know, simple mental illness things.
But yeah, I was literally but I feel like despite a couple of issues, I feel like when it comes to like, at least with like makeup, I feel like I came out a lot healthier than some of my peers, because the thing is that I'm a lot more comfortable with like my bare face than most of the people my age are. Because most of the people my age who I went to school with were like slathering themselves in makeup every single day. And like I know I was talking to a couple of my friends back in high school, and a lot of them were talking about how like they're still and like a lot of them are like are uncomfortable still with like their bare face because like they're so used to seeing themselves with makeup on. And like I don't have that as an issue because I am so used to not wearing, like, because I don't wear makeup. And so I'm used to seeing my bare face. I mean, like, yeah, I look tired and kind of bedraggled half the time because I got chronic disorders. What you gonna do? But, like, you know, but still, like, it just makes me wonder, like, oh my god, like, there's just so many pressures that are put on people, just, like, societally, just to, like, fit in and, like, perform your specific, like, gender. And it's so stupid. Like, that's one of the main reasons why, like, I've never fit in as a girl. And why, like, I've always been like, yeah, no, I'm not. Like, I've never had the words for it until I was, like, way older. But I'm like, I don't fit in with this. This doesn't make sense to me. Because I'm like, if I have to do all of this stuff to be this, then I am not this. Because I don't want to do this. I cannot do this. This is too many hurdles for me. Because this is annoying and upsetting. And I do not want to do it. And yet I'm being asked to do it over and over and over again. Not only asked, I am expected to do it just because of circumstances that I did not have a choice in. Actually, you know what's fucked up? In retaliation, because I was so upset about it, but I didn't have anything I could do about it, I started, like, kind of psychologically torturing one of my brothers. Not really, but, because I kept being told I had to shave. Every time I was told I had to shave, I went and told one of my other brothers that he needed to shave. So I also gave him image issues. Oops. Oopsie. And he's now, he is now, the one who goes to school in California. He's training to be a voice actor slash a actor on like a stage actor. Oopsies. I psychologically tortured him into being an actor. Okay, you're supposed to super revive. What the fuck is that? Autism bro, you doing okay there, bud?
Oh my gosh, why does he down the AZ so fucking much? Wait, we have another bud fossa. Should go clean that. Yerp. But anyway. Wow. Extra head. But yeah, you will never catch me being someone who wakes up extra early to do shit. Are you kidding? I don't even wake up with enough time to do the shit I'm supposed to be doing. Ugh. That will never happen. If there's a person who comes in and they're like, they come in with like their hair done and their makeup done, and they come in with like Starbucks and they're chipper and they're happy, that's not me. That's an imposter. You need to shoot them on sight, okay? On sight. Call Ollie and ask them to tell them to ask me about bacteria's meat. It's a litmus test. Okay, who am I giving extra head to? Why, do you think bacteria is meat? No! Okay, so... Okay. So... The bacteria's meat is from an old argument that me and Ollie had, where, okay, so... If you know anything about Ollie, Ollie is a person who likes to find really stupid hills to die on. And she likes finding... Who am I giving extra head to, Marie? Yeah, I realized it as soon as I said it. Don't make it extra weird. And so she likes finding stupid hills to die on, especially if they make me upset. And she knows just enough information to be horrifically, egregiously wrong, but just right enough so that people can't call her out on it. And so so there was one time where she came in and she was just like, bacteria is meat. And, I was like, no, it's not. And we went on like a whole back and forth, tirade about it. And this argument, fake argument. This is one of our fake, roommate arguments, that were for enrichment only. Lasted for an hour. And Taurus came in and joined in and they ganged up on me. And I got so mad, I ended up going nonverbal. Because I was so mad about it. So it's an in-joke between me and Ollie. And even if the person who is pretending to me has my memories, they will never feel the quick flash of, they will never understand the quick flash of anger into acceptance and resignation that I will feel every time I hear the sentence, bacteria is meat, specifically from Ollie. But it only works when Ollie does it. So that's the litmus test. Let's get it to Sucho. We're giving extra head to Sucho. Just Sucko extra head.
Man, you can't get you can't get content quite like this, man. Actually, you can, but he's Warple. Look at that, he's Warple. Bow, bow. It's fine. You can't legally. You can't. You don't have proof I said that. You don't have proof it was me. Runs away. It's Pride Month and you're accusing me of such silly sentences. Oh, I got a lot of poop fossils. I did not go up high enough at all. Yeah, let's continue cleaning. Bow, 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 bow. Thankfully, once we have all of the foot fossils from the first two places, we should be good to go. Although, now that we have Sucho and Proto to worry about, well, we'll have to come back for that prototype. We'll have to come back to this area anyway, because there's another. Because there's another dig site on this island. So if I don't find the new dinosaurs, I can always just be like, oh, there's a new island, there's a new dig site. I didn't find all the dinosaurs. Because I decided to find them later. Oh. There's diamonds in them there block. But yeah, so I'll be dog sitting later this week. And then I do also have, at like 3 p.m. tomorrow, I have a phone interview, which hopefully will go well. The only problem is that like, there's unfortunately just not a lot of jobs that are looking for people in my area. And the ones that are looking are either wanting like people who are way more have like years and years and years of experience in like very specific fields. Just did another tarot reading. Week ahead looks good with a rough start. They also said I'm sitting on my ass again. Don't you love when the tarot cards are like, you are sitting on your ass? You are being lazy? But hopefully and unfortunately like with the degrees I have, people are just like not really looking for like biologist degrees right now with all of the like research budget cuts, which is really unfortunate because the biologists are really important. But you know, Well, jobs that said that they would call me back haven't called me back, so... We shall see. We shall see. But yeah, the main thing I know I was concerned about was like being insured. But since I have like an insurance, I have insurance for the in-between, so I'm not... Because like the main thing I was worried about was like my medications while I was in between jobs. But like, because I have money to pay for stuff while I'm in between jobs, as long as I have insurance. And now that I have insurance, I'm not like worried about it. So, like, I'm one of those people where like, the right thing will come when it's supposed to come, and then, yeah, job hunting sucks. I think that's one of the reasons I had a hard time quitting previous jobs that sucked. Well, that was one of the reasons why I was planning to stay at my other job until, there was an event I was planning to stay at until, I was planning to stay at my other job until July, because, like, the thing is that, my other job, so, my previous job, they required, like, that you had, like, you had to have, like, proof that you had, like, a disability before they would give you disability sick leave. And they had, like, they didn't have days off where you took no pay. You either, like, you had to have, like, sick leave to cover time off. And unfortunately, because I have chronic pain and I was having, like, a lot of issues, I was just, like, not in, and I was taking time off when I needed it. But, and they also apparently have, like, a limit on how much sick leave you can use in a year. And, when you hit that limit, they start using your, other time off. And then, like, they don't, like, give you an email, they don't give you a message in, like, your app, they just switch to, like, starting to use, like, your other time off. So, like, I had sick leave, in my account to cover it. So obviously, like, I had, like, another migraine episode and I wasn't able to drive safely, so I called it, so I was like, you know, so I called in, and then they were using, like, my time off. And then there's stuff that I have there's, like, a week-long event that I'm not going to be in state for in July. Well, there's 2 different events, and yeah, it's like a week and a half minimum that I won't be in the state for in July. And because there wasn't any, like, indication that I had used up, they were just using instead of using my sick leave, they were using my time off, like, my other time off. And I no longer had the time off that I had saved up for, that week and a half that I was going to be out of state, which was really shitty of them, I have to be honest. And I didn't get, like, you know, a doctoral confirmation that I had disability, or at least a disability that they would give me disability sick leave benefits for until February. And by then, they were less willing to work with me to give me the disability benefits, because they already, like, management already was, like, wanting to fire me because they suck at their jobs. and they were just kind of wanting to fire everyone because they were stupid and they cared more about other shit than caring about the animals, but I have other opinions about that. Anyway, so there was that, and then they have like a point system. So because I was like sick, and like I know like when I first started and I was like sick and I didn't have any sick time, I earned like a lot of I earned points, and I never really recovered from that. And their point system is really stupid because you have to go like 2 full weeks by having like perfect attendance to lose a point. And the thing is that if you earn a point during the week, you have to start over at the when the pay period starts. And it's really hard when like you live in a city that's known for having huge amounts of accidents because they have like there's no exceptions. And they won't take points off for accidents, for like emergencies, like for anything. Cause they're like, oh, we give you like 7 minutes, cause they go about like 15. Cause their timer went every 15 minutes, so like you could, cause like so you had until 8:07 to clock in. So like we give you an extra 7 minutes of grace period, so that should be plenty of time to get in. And I lived a whole like 30 minutes away minimum, which made it like I lived 25 minutes away technically. And so my drive would be between like 30 minutes. Honestly, Busey, that sounds abusive. Good riddance, them, fuck them. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, it kind of honestly really fucking sucked. And I was kind of really fucking done with them. So the only reason I was planning to stay until July was because I needed the money, and I was already done. Cause they basically I was the only one who was doing everything, and they were like, oh, we reduced the amount of like work that you do and you didn't even notice. And the only reason I didn't notice was because they reduced, and like they're like, oh, but you're not, like, you're doing less work than everyone else and you didn't even notice. And I literally checked the charts, and they were, because like that's one of the reasons they wanted to fire me, is because I was doing like less work than everyone else. I checked, and I was doing more, like, they took me from doing more work than everyone to doing the same amount of work as everyone, because like I was getting burnt the fuck out because I'd been there for like a year and a half, and no one else was doing their fucking jobs because they didn't know how to train people. And they were against like correcting people and talking to people, because the thing is that the supervisors didn't want to talk to people correctly or talking to people directly. They just wanted to like let things happen until they became like huge fucking issues, and then when they became huge issues, they just like let things implode. I was so fucking done. And then they would blame me for everything because like I was a convenient target, because I actually would like say like, hey, this shit is stupid and like you should do your jobs and clean things correctly. And they didn't like that I took extra time because I would like clean everything properly every single time. They're like, you should go faster, and I'm like, but then everything won't get cleaned properly. So yeah, so I was done, and I was already job searching, and then I ended up hitting my 11th point, which is the maximum they had, is for firing. And so, like literally the day after I got the maximum amount, I got the 11th point, they fired me instead of waiting like for the next pay period like they normally do, like they do with everyone else. So they like, yeah, it was fucking stupid, but so I'm just glad I'm no longer working there because they were awful. The only reason I liked it was because I liked a couple of coworkers, and then one of them is no. And I liked 2 people there, and one of them no longer works there. So good fucking riddance. But yeah, job searching is kind of a bitch. But like I said, like the thing was is that like I was very frugal while I was working at the other job, so like I was 100% like, so one of my paychecks every month would be 100% savings, and the other one I would only spend like 80% of it. Like I would spend like, sometimes I'd spend 80% of it, sometimes I'd spend 100% of it, but like I would always, so because like they would pay us twice a month is how they would have it. So like, but like one paycheck a month I would always like have one as 100% savings. Like it would just go like 100% straight to savings. So I'm not worried about being able to like afford like the insurance that I have now, or like having to wait a couple months to get a job that's better than that shit show. Cause holy fuck. That was awful. I know at one point they were asking people to like walk dogs during their like lunch break, and I was like, no. I'm not giving you extra labor during my lunch break. Absolutely the fuck not. Like, you already... And they still send me emails about, like, referring people to them, and I'm like, no. I wouldn't refer my worst enemy to work for you. Unless they were desperate for a fucking job, and then I would tell them, like, get a job there, but, like, get out of there as soon as you fucking can. But yeah, it was not great. Like, I only stayed as long as I did because I looked forward to, like... Because, like, I only stayed as long as I did because I didn't want to do fucking job hunting again. Because job hunting for that job was fucking dog shit. Ugh. Get out as soon as you can is what one guy told me when I got my first electrical job. God, I should have listened to him. Yeah, no one told me that when I got that job, and I was like, so I was just like,
La 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 la.
man, the amount of, like, one thing that also made me so tired about that job was the amount of, like, petty fucking bullshit that, like, the other, like, people would do. Like, the social aspect of it. Like, they wanted to, like, my coworkers always wanted to, like, talk shit about each other and, like, tattle on each other, for lack of a better word, and all that bullshit, and I was like, oh, I felt like literally like all of that made me feel like the equivalent of like an old man. I'm like, I'm just here. Like, I felt like I was my dad. I'm like, I'm just here to come in and work, man. I'm like I came in and I'm like, I'm just here to work and get my paycheck and go the fuck home. Like, I don't give a rat's ass what someone else is doing unless it's hurting me. The only time I ever cared was when, one coworker was wearing, like, perfume that was literally, like, she wore so much that there was, like, she would leave physical clouds of it in the rooms, and it was causing, like, allergic reactions. And she was wearing so much of it and there was like pineapple extract in it. And she was wearing so much of it that like droplets of it went into my throat and it caused an anaphylactic shock episode for me. And I was like, yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna start bitching about this. This is unacceptable. That's the only time. Every other time, I'm like, I don't give a rat's ass. Like, yeah, I would I would go to like the coworker who I really liked, and I'd be like, "Do you see this person?" I'd be like, "She is, like the most I would do is be like, this person is complaining about XYZ again, or like this person is trying to do XYZ and like complain about XYZ," and I'm like, I'm literally trying to come in here. I am trying to do my job. I am trying to take care of these animals to the best of my ability and get out. I literally do not care. I do not care. I don't want to interact with you people. Why does he have so much down? To his own AZ? What? Okay. But yeah, like, and they kept hiring people who like, and the thing was like, they also kept hiring people who like knew each other, and then they would like band together and would act like they knew what they like more than like the management, and they would be like, oh, you're actually supposed to do this and this and this and this and this and this. And I'm like, I was trained on how to do this. Like, I'm like, always I was like, leave me the fuck alone. Just let me put my headphones in and clean the room. And then, and like, just let me put my headphones in, let me clean the room, and let me not talk to any of you fucking people. Man. Sometimes. Man, there was one guy who, like, did not know what he was doing, but, like, management liked him so much, and he, like, wanted to quit initially, but they liked him so much that they offered him a they offered him a lead position, and he said yes, and then we were like, so he became a lead, and we found out later that he didn't even want the lead position, and we were like, why did you take it then? So he took the lead position, and apparently, like, you know, if like I was being treated like shit, so he had like no backbone to say no whatsoever, which is why he probably shouldn't have taken the lead position anyway, because like if I had taken the lead position, the thing is like, yeah, I can be a pushover, but the thing is like, if I don't want to do something, I'm gonna tell them like, no, I'm not doing that. Or like, I'll just quietly not fucking do it. You know what I mean? Like, or I'll just do it and then just like, or I'll do it my own way, you know, whatever. Or like, whatever the word is, I'll get people to help me do it. But he would do everything by himself, and he wouldn't like get other people to help him, and he wouldn't bother other people, and like it became too much because and management would keep asking him to do stuff that was supposed to be their job instead of like doing their own fucking jobs, because management fucking sucks. And he ended up having like a huge like fucking crash out, and the one nice management person who I love with all my heart, who she actually does her job and she actually would help people, and she does like literally everything and keeps the whole place together. He literally yelled at her and like said like a whole bunch of misogynistic shit to her when he quit. And like it was super uncalled for. And I'm like, at this job they had me welding. I did not go to school for welding and had no welding experience. They gave me 2 days of training, but the guy that was leaving and told me that should be good enough. I had to weld around obstacles that I was not allowed to move. They'd complain about my weld quality and show me how it's done. After removing the obstacle I was forced to work around. The whole place is an ocean nightmare. Holy shit. Oh, holy fuck. Yeah. They gave you 2 days of welding. Oh god. I also caught on fire while welding there. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Don't you just love abusive workplaces that are OSHA violations? Oh my gosh, that reminds me, there was a dog. So like, okay, so I was one of the youth assistants, right? So I would assist in helping put dogs down that were either really sick or like they were too aggressive to be like safe to adopt out, right? And usually like the days that I would be put on were like the days where they were like the super aggressive dogs for some reason. And there was a day where, so I was going into one of the dog run rooms to receive a dog, and it had signs like caution, will bite, and like bite quarantine, like shit like that. So not great signs. And I go to like grab the signs on the front, because like how the process is that like, so there's like an identification card, and then usually, because it was in a intake room, so it had like, so in the intake room usually it has like an identification card, and then usually it also has like the information that like the people dropping the dog off, or like it has like intake information, like an intake information card. So it'll have like the card with like the dog's identifications. Like usually like it'll have a picture, it'll have the dog's like shelter number, the dog's name if it has one, the weight, the species, age, all that kind of stuff on it. And then it'll also have like an intake information card if there is one. So I was going to grab that. And then I was gonna go around to the back to move the dog to the back side, because in the run rooms they have like a bigger front area where the dog stays, where there's like water and a bed, and then usually that's where we feed them from. And then in the back, where we shift them to, usually that's where we put them when we're trying to clean the front, or if we're trying to take the dog out, because it's a smaller area, and usually it leads to it's easier to get, one, a leash on the dog, like a lead on them, and two, it's also safer that way if the dog is aggressive, because then there's less area for the dog to like move around, so then like there's less risks of you getting bitten. So I was just grabbing the card information, and the dog goes to like jump on the front of the cage, like on the door, which is normal because dogs get excited, whatever. What wasn't normal was that the door flung open, because apparently, because these are like really old, like these are old doors, and these are like super well used, and apparently the welding on the bottom had come loose, and one of the like pieces that are, I believe they're called, they're like, it's an L shape that was on the bottom to keep the door in place, had come off and had come loose, and it just popped the whole the whole door was able to just pop open of like the sliding door part, because both the front and the back have sliding doors, just to make it easier for moving dogs in and out when needed. So the L shape that kept the door, like the sliding door part in, had like completely come off from like old age and use. So this dog just was able to come out when I wasn't expecting it. So I didn't have my lead ready, because usually when you're trying to get a dog out, what you'll do is you'll have like the door, like you'll have the door in front of you. Usually what I like to do is I like to put one of my feet on the door where it's sliding, just so like the dog can't like, you know, push on the door like that and get it open, or like push it open more than you're expecting. You'll have your lead in your hand, so then when the dog comes out, you can just put it on top of them, and then you'll stand in front of the door, so then like if the dog won't just like run out. But if they're a bite risk like that, you'll just put like, you know, just the lead in, make sure you have it on the lead to make sure it's nice and things like that, and then like you'll assess from there if like the dog's being like risky, giving you whale eyes, or like, you know, you can't even get the door open without them snapping at you. You might have to get like the what was it called, the pole out, which we don't like using, but if it's for safety reasons, we'll have to use it. But anyway, so I wasn't expecting it. The door flung open and this dog comes charging out, and again, this dog had like things like caution, will bite, and like a, you know, bite quarantine on its fucking door. So here I am with like this huge ass dog that has things like bite quarantine cards on its door. So I'm just like assessing, and I'm just like, okay, so first things first, I gotta get a lead on this dog and also not get bit. So there was a good moment where I was like, okay, I'm about to get my face fucking bit off because they don't keep these doors fucking welded correctly. Thankfully the dog was really nice, and I was able to get a leash on them, and from there everything went fine. But holy fucking shit. I saw my life flash before my eyes for a couple minutes. But yeah, that place did not keep any of their runs well maintained. Most of the runs were in bad need of being like repaired, and most of the renovations, quote unquote renovations, being done when I was fired, they repainted the front so it like looked more cheerful and would bring more people in. And then they were building more like new, better offices for the vet on staff. And that's all they were doing. They weren't doing anything to like renovate any of the runs, and they had no plans to. And I'm like, the runs are literally falling apart, but okay. You know. Just simple things. Yeah, I've gotten... I was only bit once or twice. I think I was only bit once. Maybe twice. I can't remember. I think I was only bit like once or twice by dogs there. But, it was never anything like... It was always something like superficial. I was never like seriously injured, but I swear... Every time it was because someone else was being like super fucking stupid, or because like the way that they built things there were like not safe for the people and the dogs involved. But yeah. Fun things from your job. But yeah. There's just an even nonprofits will treat you like shit. What's in this one? Wow. Whoa, that was a really cool one though. I gotta be able to clean. Wow. But yeah, I do have a phone interview tomorrow, and we'll see how that goes. And it's with a what was the company again? I've applied to so many jobs, man. So many jobs. It was with a pest control job. Which honestly, like, I wouldn't mind, because then I would be working outside, which, like, after my last job where I felt like I never saw the fucking sun, like, I need that. I kind of need to be outside. Hi, Drexix, how are you? Oh my god, he's spinning! He's just a little guy, man. Yeah, I should maybe figure out. I could maybe try and figure out if I can draw my own wiggle.
Oh my gosh, yeah!
Cheering about the Mareep one. Yeah, I guess I forgot that like 7TV. I always forget that 7TV exists that like I can use as a tool. So I guess I could always use that and put in more things on 7TV. And then like as we get more emotes, we can always just put we can always put the emotes I've unlocked on there. I love the wiggles. Honestly, okay, what I need to do is I need to figure out how I want to draw the little like shadow creature too. Because what I want to do is, like, I think it would be cool if I had a wiggle for both Mareep and also, like, the little shadow creature. But, like, I'm still trying to figure out how I want to, like, go about drawing his design. Because, like, I can see it in my mind, but I gotta, like, draw it. And drawing it is the hard part. I can see it in my mind palace. I like everyone's little wiggles though. I like how Jaw's wiggle turned out. His little hair. I wonder how a Mareep little wiggle would look though. But yeah, because I know someone came in and was talking and they're like, because I know a lot of people have been talking about like, oh, well, would you even be able to make a marketable plush about Mareep? And I'm like, I don't think I would. At least not how she is now. I think, like, if I ever drew her again, like, a new version, like, I know I would want, like... I think I would want, like, a flower crown on her. Like, I'm trying to figure out what I would want to do. Like, I think I want to do something different with, like... Maybe the... Why are you walking away? I'm trying... like... If I had, like, the shadow creature probably would be able to be a marketable plush. I just don't know if I would be able to make a marketable plush of Mareep as she is now. I'm trying to figure out what I would want to do different with, like, the hair, because the hair is not really, like, speaking to me the way that, like, I'm happy with it on this model. I'm happy with it the way it turned out for this one. But, like, in the future, if I wanted to make it, like, draw her again, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, how I would want it to be different. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'm liking the color scheme. Why are you licking me? Am I a popsicle now? Bored, I guess. Understandable. And I'm being eated. Wow. Guys, I'm being consumed. I'm just trying. I don't know how to put into like. I don't know what I would want to do is the thing, and I feel like that'd be something I could play with, but I don't know. I don't know what I would want to do. I might have to go back to the doodle drawing board. But it's not like I need a new model right away. This one I just debuted not too long ago. So it's like I'm like gonna make a new one like right this second. But I just don't know what direction I would want to take it. But yeah, it'll probably still be a PNG because I don't think I have like a computer that would be able to handle like anything more than that. But it would be cool. Especially because I don't think like my face emotes that often. Like I might emote more than I think I do, but like I have glasses. a girl's got glasses. I feel like that would mess with stuff. It is I come to you with the knowledge that a bitch cannot see. Okay, let's drop these off, and then I guess we should check and see if everyone from that area has been. At least from the first area, I gotta check. I don't think everyone from the first area is done, but a girl can hope. Well, I guess I should go drop off the poop fossils real quick, because they're kind of taking up a lot of space. Wait, do I? Yeah, I got a lot of poop fossils. I should go drop those off. Quick. Okay. This is not where I thought I was going. That's fossil gold. Take my poops. Okay, I believe that was all of them in my hand. That's not the one I was wanting. Wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Yes, okay. Let's go sell these. Then we gotta check our dinosaurs. I love all this money. I love having money. The capitalism. The capitalism. It's for my gambling addiction, you see. You could buy one? Wow.
I had a cat. Hattie catty.
Oh right, I was gonna check. I don't think I have. Well, I definitely don't have all of them because I still don't have Crypto's legs, but I don't have Compso's legs. I don't think. No, I do. I do. I don't have his body. Okay, I got 2 of Proto's body parts. I don't know if I'm gonna find his other body parts, but we'll see. Shoni is also missing body parts, but we'll see about them. Yeah, see, tax evasion is still missing his legs. Rip tax evasion. He's running from the press, man. What? Okay, Thalassa, she's from the first area, so we gotta go back to the first area. Okay. So not very much we're missing from the first area. Technically, because most of the things we're missing from the first area are rarer fossils that I don't know if we're going to be able to find. If I'm being honest, which I am. We can always find on a second go around, but I want to find Thalassos. And since we're going to have to be there for tax evasion anyway. Oh my gosh, why did you... I haven't saved. Why did you close? I swear to everything, this is gonna be... Why did you... I didn't save. Why did it close? My progress. Oh my god, I bet you it didn't save any of it. Oh my god. Oh no. This is gonna be my 13th fucking reason. Okay, guys, let's start the stream over then. 1 second. Can I? Oh, that's bad. Oh my god, guys. It didn't save any of the last 5 hours worth of progress, guys. Why isn't it letting me click on it? Guys, what? Why? What happened? Why? What? Did it break?
Why are you breaking? Yeah, it closed and it broke. It froze. Oh my god. It froze now and so earlier the whole thing closed and I didn't save. It just closed and it was like, haha, here you go, closed. And it just froze again. Great, great, great. So, and it didn't give any warning that it was gonna close, so I guess we get to redo 5 hours. This is bro, I'm 5 hours worth of progress gone, reduced to atoms. And then it froze again, so I don't know what's up with this. And now it won't. Oh, now as soon as I try to open. Guess we have to redo the whole stream. Omegaverse rambling and all. Well, my dad's not even down here, so I'll give you the whole thing. Okay. Turn that back off. Okay, guys. So, a knot in Omegaverse is when it's a thing on the end of a penis and at the end of coitus it will it will keep the two people together to make sure that the lovemaking was successful. And usually it is seen in animals like dogs and wolves, and it is a mutation that was used, and it is it is a way to keep the bits in so that it can make sure that coitus was successful, so that baby making succeeds. But in Omegaverse, usually it's just used as a device because people think it's hot, and people like that kind of stuff because they think it's sexy to be stuck to your partner for a amount of time, especially when there are feelings involved and you have to have big emotional things. And then you're stuck together for an amount of time and there are dramatic reveals and then you're not able to get apart. Or, you know, sex hot, you're stuck to your partner.
Awesome, great work, Marie. Are we gonna clip this? Please do. I'm suffering. This is the only way I can cope. I lost 5 hours worth of progress. I lost 5 whole hours. 5 whole hours, guys. 5 whole hours of my life. God, reduced to ashes. Worth nothing to this game. All of that cleaning, I have to do it all again. Do the cleaning gods not see my suffering? Okay, I have to do the butterfly dude first. Where is he? Right here. Guess this will teach me not to save every, like... Should I make a stupid fucking thing to remind me to save? I should make something to remind me to save. And save, idiot. Oh my god, could you pause and stop freaking the fuck out? Twitch. Do we have... What sound effect would we like for, to make me save? Would we just like it to be like... Would we like it to be a sound effect? Would we just like there to be a thing in chat to be like, Marie, you should save? I know how to do this. Where is it? I'll make it 35. Save, idiot. Game. Save your game, idiot. Tell Marie to save her idiot dumb game so she doesn't lose 5 hours worth of progress and have to go on another Omegaverse tangent. Owie. Why didn't it let me do that? You can post it to the Discord. It's funny. Save game silly. I guess it doesn't want me to call myself an idiot. I want to send that to Ren. I want to send the clip to Ren. Whoa, cursed knowledge be upon you. I want to save this to Ren. I'm gonna curse her with it. It'll be funny. Be like, this is what happens when I lose 5 hours worth of progress. Tell Marie to save her dumb game so she doesn't. Is that a good idea? No. Rant. Is anything I do a good idea? Have I had a good idea yet? Mega. Why am I not able to create that Twitch reward? Why? Why? Save game. Is it because the prompt is too long? It might be because... Save your game, silly. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's because it was too long. Okay. Alright, do we want a sound? We could put a sound to it. Play a sound. And tell me to save. Oh my god, I have the FBI open up sound. We could say FBI open up every time. It could be FBI open up. What I have to save. Would that be funny? I'm gonna do it. That sounds funny. Either that or I'm doing Sonic's ha 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 1. Which one's funnier? Oh, I'm creating a redeem so that it's for 35 points. You can tell me to save my game. So and so like when you tell me to save my game, I'm having it play a sound. So do we want the FBI open up sound or do we want the ha 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 1 Sonic sound? Which one would be funnier? I'm kind of leaning towards the FBI open up sound. FBI open up! Save your game! True! Haha, 1 sounds more like the insanity you get from not saving the game. Haha, ha, 1!
1!
Haha, ha, 1! And then I think I'll also have it send a message to the channel just in case. Let's see, commands. have a... How about a 200-second cooldown on that? Okay. Is it showing up? Let's test. Let me make sure it works.
1.
Yay, it works! 1! This is what I'm doing instead of regaining the 5 hours worth of progress I had. It only costs 35, but it has a 200-second countdown. Okay. Maybe we should make it... We could make it less countdown, but... Should maybe have it less of a countdown, maybe. Lava chicken. $35 points of regret, I know. I'll make it 100 global cool. So it has a 100-second global cooldown. If we need to make it higher, I just don't want people spamming that one.
Haha, ha. 1!
B. 1. It could have saved me. It could have saved me. Think of where we could be. I don't even remember where the points... I'm not even gonna remember cleaning these fossils. Oh my god. This was 5 hours ago. I'm not gonna fucking remember. I don't remember what I was doing even an hour ago. I don't even remember what I was saying an hour ago. Ooh.
Lava chicken.
Oh my god, wait, I have a point. 1 second. I want to listen to Lava Chicken. I have it as a point redeem. Where are you, you stupid bitch? I know you exist. I made you.
Lava chicken. Steve's lava chicken.
Yes, tasty as hell. Ooh, mama, see that now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack.
Lava chicken. Steve's lava.
We could be. You know what? You know what I could have been doing for these past 5 hours? I could have been a bee. I could have been a fucking bee. This is good news. I'm not from this world, but we could be bees. This isn't your world, but we could be bees. You could be a pet. A pet could live a pet. You could be live as a bee for 30 years. This is insane. Oh my god. Kind of like one of my favorite videos of all time is this one video of this video game character girl who's just going and she's saying, "I love you, bunny," and then there's this little like video game bunny who just goes golf! And then like this golf club appears, and then he golfs, and it just goes, oh, and then it like lands into the hole, and then it goes hole in one, but instead of showing hole in one, it says ass, and it makes me cry, laugh every time I see it. Golf. Like, it's not even like the last part, it's always just like the I love you, bunny. Golf. I have it saved. If you don't have it, I can send it into the group chat if you need it. Oh my god, it fucking kills me. I have it favorited on my phone so I can watch it whenever I need to. Oh my god. Just the I love you, bunny. Golf. One hit KO. Ooh. I probably saved it, but I don't know where. I forgot. That's okay. Do you want me to send it into the Discord? I have it saved. It's in my favorites. Because I'm obsessed with the video. Yeah. I got you. Where did I put? I'm in the wrong one. Okay. I was like, I know I have a meme channel. Because I was in the wrong Discord. Oopsies. Right there. There you go. I'll send some others to the meme channel. Honestly, like, that video is probably the encapsulation of my sense of humor. That, and then there's a video of someone being like, ADHD is really hard to pin down with humor because, like, most humor you can see what's coming, so, like, you can't, like, so sometimes you have to be, like, absolute nonsense, like, you can't see what's coming for it to, or else it's not funny. And then, like, it was, like, a really informative video, and then at the end, he just opened his mouth, and he's like, the grand patient test, and I, like, lost my fucking shit. Oh my god. And I was like, damn, he got me. He's got my fucking number. I don't know, I have a very easy sense of humor. It doesn't take a lot to figure me out, man.
I love you, bunny. Golf.
I have to clean all these. Reminds me of this emote I got from a hype train once. Miss. Ooh. Man, I keep watching Ren play that one, like, what is it called? Like, that one cozy game. And it looks really cute, but I'm like, I don't know if I would, like, and I'm, like, tempted to play it, but I'm also like, oh, man, I feel like I'd get really bored really easily playing it. Because, like, I don't know, I get Fantasy Life, yeah, I think that's the name of it. I don't know, I get so picky with my cozy games, because like I'm really into like the Harvest Moon games, but I was like, because like I've tried to get into other games that were, because like people are like, oh, if you like Harvest Moon, you'll like what was the other one, fuck, the one that was all about like mining. It wasn't Minecraft. I know for a fact it wasn't Minecraft, because I've just started trying Minecraft, and Minecraft is fine with Cobblemon. I actually really like that, but what is it? Why is my brain literally forgetting every single word in the English language tonight? One second, let me just look up farm sims real fast, just so I don't have to like quiz you on like farm sims really fast. Farming games. Yeah, Stardew Valley. It was Stardew Valley. And like they're like, oh, so if you like Harvest Moon, you'll probably like Stardew Valley. But like, I fucking hated Stardew Valley, man. And it's not like I didn't try. I gave it a fair shake. I just fucking hated Stardew Valley, man. I don't know, maybe I'm just maybe I'm just like too picky, but like because I really liked Harvest Moon, and I liked, and I'm playing Stardew Valley right now. It scratches my ADHD brainage. Like the thing is that I thought it, like the thing is that like I liked certain parts of it, but like I went like once I got through like the story of it, because I didn't really care that much about like the mining aspect of it. Once I got through like the story mode and I did all of that, I didn't really want to romance any of the characters. So I didn't really do that because like because the thing was is that like I had it on iPad. Because someone else had bought it on iPad and like they gave it to me for free. And so like I don't know if it's changed now, but like back when it was on iPad, I picked the girl character and I didn't like any of the guy characters because all of the guy characters kind of sucked in my opinion. Little did I know, I was a burgeoning lesbian. And the only girl character I really wanted to like romance was Haley. And you can say that my taste in characters sucks if you want, that's fine. But at the time, you could only romance like the opposite gender characters. And I was like, well, I don't really want any of the guy characters, and I don't really want to put in the effort to romance a character I don't really like that much. And like, I literally completed everything I possibly could in like the span of like, besides, like the only thing I didn't complete was there's like this one like crater area where like if you went in there wasn't like any, like, you went in and then you were trying to get to like this like super super far depth, and then you got like a item, and I couldn't ever manage to get down far enough, and I eventually just gave up because I was like, this is kind of stupid, and I didn't really like the mining aspect of it. No, Haley is great. I prefer Abby, but Haley's the one where you can go, I can fix her, and you do. Oh, school cabins in the desert. Yeah. And I just kind of gave up because it was kind of really stupid to try and do it on iPad because, like, the controls didn't really respond to you in a way that was really easy to, like, maneuver because the buttons were kind of wonky no matter how, like, you moved them around because you only had so many options. And you couldn't really resize them in a way that made it easy. And I was like, this is just kind of fucking stupid. It requires bombs and speed. Yeah, and it's really kind of hard to do it on iPad. So I just kind of gave up on it. I don't remember what the level was, but I just remember there was one time where I was like, I almost got there and then I died. And I was like, fuck this fucking stupid ass shit. I'm done. It was level 100, yeah. So I got to like level like 80 something or whatever. Like I remember I was like in the 80s and I was like, I was so close, and then I died and I was like, you know what? This is kind of fucking stupid and I don't want to do this anymore. And that was the only thing I didn't complete. Like I did everything else and I didn't bother to romance any of the characters because at the time, because on iPad you can only romance males, and I didn't like any of the male characters because the only one who was like even remotely interesting, and not interesting in that I wanted to romance him, but interesting in that I thought he was pathetic and I liked watching him, like I wanted to study him like a bug, was the drunk guy. I liked that was it. And I couldn't romance Haley, and I wanted to romance Haley, and I was upset that I couldn't romance her. And I literally 100%ed everything else in the game, and I did it in this all within the span of like a month because I was literally obsessed and I had no friends in high school. So, yeah. That's what I was doing in class. It's Shane, yeah, apparently a lot of people don't thirst for him. The alcoholic? Okay. I mean, I can't really judge. I usually thirst for werewolves, so, I mean, werewolves are kind of one step away from being alcoholics. They're just drunk on the moon. You could also fix him, sort of. You kind of watch him fix himself. Oh, okay. That's fair. I mean, I'm not judging them. I'm just kind of like... huh. And I'm sure they've had, like, updates to the game and stuff since I played it. Because, again, I played this back in high school, which was, like... What? I graduated in 2020... something. When did I graduate? 2024? No, it was 2023. I graduated 2023. I don't know anymore. And that was back in high school, so it was like it was at least 5 or 6 years ago. So I'm sure they've made changes to the game. Did you get to the island? Was that part of the game? Either way, everyone can be gay. The island wasn't part of the game, no. So I completed everything that was part of the game, and I also only had the iPad edition. So the iPad edition could have had, like, things that weren't part of it. But, like, I also played it, like, 5 or 6 years ago. So, like I said, there could have been there was probably things added. You were only able, when I played it, you were only able to, romance same gender people, but I don't know if that was like a restriction that was to the iPad or like or whatever, but like the iPad version or something. I don't remember there being an island. But I just remember, like, I went through that game really fast, and then I was like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to touch this anymore. That's kind of what I do with cozy games. Like I plod slowly through it at like a, well, okay. Stardew Valley, I didn't go through it slowly. I kind of went through it fast, but that's because I was doing it like all hours of the day. But like when I was playing like New Horizons, like I was going through it like slow, and I was trying to get like everything on my island like to be really, really pretty and really like really nice. And then like as soon as I did everything that like I physically was able to do, I was like, okay, I'm done. And then I haven't touched it since. And then I tried to restart and make a new island, and I was like, the whimsy is no longer in this game, I'm sorry. But the thing is that, like, I played so many hours in that game that, like, it's not like I feel like it was... But then, like, you know... And one of the reasons I stopped playing it was because, like, I realized that, like, I wanted to change a bunch of the villagers that were on my island. But I realized how hard it would be to, like, switch out the villagers that were on my island. And I didn't want to put in the effort to switch them out. So I was like, guess I'm just no longer going to play this game. I'm just like, man, this is difficult and stupid. I guess I'm just no longer gonna play. Dies of cringe. Why are you dying of cringe? Because mama raised a fucking quitter. I'm not afraid to admit that mama raised a fucking quitter, and that literally, like, one of the beautiful things about Stardew is that it is made exclusively by one person. No team, just the man known as Concerned Abe, and he still works on updates to the game. Oh. Is he the one who also made it? I think he also made a response to like the grandpa's messed up, like fucked up bed, because wasn't it just like something made really quickly in like MS Paint or something? Thank God my mother is not on Twitter. Concerned Ape. I feel like I've heard that name before. Has Concerned Ape worked on other games too, or maybe there's just another game developer that has like a similar name. But yeah, I literally have like, I'm proud to say I've never used Facebook, except for like the 1 or 2 times I did as a child for, like birthday messages. And my mom 100% owns and controls that, Facebook profile. I have no access to that Facebook profile that was made for myself. Because my mom made it for me, and then, like, she never told me the username or the password for it, and, because I'm a pushover kid, I never asked for it, so I never logged on to Facebook, and so to this day, I've never been on Facebook. Except for that first time, when she logged me into it, and said, post about it being your birthday, I'll show you how. And then I've just never been on fucking Facebook since. Oopsies! Instead, I went to Tumblr. You know what's funny? Back when I was just a little guy, I only used Facebook for gaming. Back then, at the time, I don't remember what game it was. Oh yeah, I forgot Facebook had gaming. That's the only reason I wanted a Facebook account. I wanted to play that farming sim game that Facebook had, and I was so jealous. And then my mom... So that's the only reason I wanted a Facebook account, was for the farming game. And then like my mom made me an account and then never told me the username and password. So I just never logged into it. And then I just never made it an issue because I was like, guess I'm just never gonna get to play it. And then I just never. She told you to post about your birthday. My mom said the opposite. She told me to put in fake birthday so no one can find out my info. Well, it was on Facebook, and it was so it was on Facebook so that the rest of my family could say happy birthday to me, because this was when we were in a different country, and this was the only way that the rest of my family could talk to me. And I think I had a private account, so like only my family members who followed me could interact with it or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have access to the account. I could not tell you. Yeah, my family still gets confused about when my birthday is due to Facebook. Damn. That's kind of funny. But yeah, what's really funny is, a lot of people always talk about like when they first started reading fan fictions on the internet, and most people talk about like, oh, mine was like Wattpad or whatever. I first started reading fan fictions on Pinterest pins, because that was the only thing I was allowed to have on my iPad or on my iPod / phone, because it was considered the quote-unquote safe website at the time, back before it became what it is now. I don't think people realize that if you click on stuff like pins. My first fanfiction I read was a fanfiction on Tumblr based on the PSATs. I still remember the first fanfiction I read, which was, okay, so I was looking at fan art about, okay, so, I was looking at fan art for Fairy Tail, the anime, and I accidentally clicked on the pin, and it brought me to fanfiction.net, and apparently the fanfiction was linked to a fanfic, and so that was the first fanfic I ever read, and it was unfinished. So the first fanfic I ever read was an unfinished mermaid fairy tale fanfic for Gajiel and Levy. Pain and suffering. So, yeah. And it was by, I still remember her name too. It was by Miss Mungo on fanfiction.net. I think she's on AO3 now, but she only writes for like One Piece or something. She also had a really good, a different fic where Gajiel was like a boxer. I wonder what she's writing for now. She still is. But yeah, I was so hooked. I was like, what is this? This feels like crack cocaine. But yeah, but also a lot of the fics I was reading were just straight up like pins with like numbers on fanfic, on Pinterest. So, welcome to my eternal suffering. It's not from there. I don't remember. Were we done? Okay, I think... But yeah, I still remember that first fic. It was really good, and I was like devastated that it wasn't finished. I think it's still unfinished to this day. Like, I don't think it's ever gonna be finished. Which is fine. Like, it's not like the author has to finish it. It's more like I'm just devastated because it was such a good fanfic, and it was the first fanfic I ever read, and it was also at like a really huge cliffhanger when it ended. Devastation. I don't remember when I got into... I could not tell you the first Omegaverse fanfic I read, though. Dang, the George R.R. Martin of fanfics. Yeah, it was really devastating, because, like, it was such a good fan fiction, and, like, it was what got me into reading fan fiction. Man. Like, I literally, like, I saved the pin it was, like, checked to, like, it was connected to, and I would check back, like, religiously, just to see if, like, she would update. And I left, like, comments on every single one of the chapters being like, I loved this was so awesome, like, you're such an amazing writer. Like, this is my first fanfic ever, like, I'm sure, like, I also was, like, a stupid, horrible kid, and I might have been, like, you know, I probably also, like, I probably also remember I probably said, like, stupid things in the comments and been, like, and probably asked, like, when she was gonna update it, because I was a stupid kid who didn't know, like, you know, fanfic etiquette at the time, because I was, like, what? In 7th grade. And it was my first time reading a fanfiction. Oh, a big shot. But I do remember being very enthusiastic and telling them how much stop eating me! Like, the way to learn about... Sometimes the way to learn about, like, fanfiction, etiquette is by getting it horrifically wrong, by being enthusiastic about someone's fanfiction. Because, like, I do remember, like, asking, like, being, like, polite, like, maybe not the most polite. I think I asked, like, when do you think you're gonna update, like, at least, I think in one of them I asked, like, when do you think you're gonna update this next? No, I will not. Okay, he's just gonna kill me. But, like, in most of them, I was, like, talking about, like, oh, I love this so much, I really liked how you, like, did this with this part, and, like, I really liked where you were going with the story with this part, and, like, I was very enthusiastic, and she never responded, and that made me really sad. Yeah, getting it wrong is how I learned to be a Twitch chatter. Learning it wrong is how I learned to be a Twitch streamer. So, you know, we get there. I was cringe. Yeah, like, I was cringe at one point. Like, I'll admit it. I probably said, like, I think I probably did at one point ask, like, are you going, like, when do you think you're going to update this? Which, like, you know, is, like, again, like, I will admit, I think that's against, like, fanfiction etiquette. But I think I did say in my comment, like, in one of my comments, like, this is my first ever, like, fic I've ever read. And most of my comments were me gushing about how awesome I thought her writing was. And I'm going to be honest, if someone was gushing about how awesome my writing was, I think I would forgive them being a little abrasive with, like, trampling over some of the etiquette. Because you're gonna get things wrong. Okay, it's a fact of life. You're gonna get some things wrong. Hell knows I've gotten things wrong before. Smile. They don't keep me up at night. Smile. But yeah, so they never updated it. Part of it was because they fell out of the fandom and switched to One Piece and like committed to One Piece full time. I think it was One Piece. I can't remember if it was One Piece or Attack on Titan. I really can't remember. I just remember it was a different thing that I was really not into, and I was like, I'm not reading fanfics for that. So I didn't move over because I was like, I'm only into like this one thing. I'm only going to read things for this one thing. What's funny is the only reason I and like I used fanfiction.net for a while. The only reason I switched from fanfiction.net to AO3 was because the Wi-Fi at my high school had fanfiction.net blocked, but they didn't have AO3 blocked. And for like a couple of weeks, because I'm stubborn, for a couple of weeks I would like pre-download fic chapters and like read fic chapters. So, because I couldn't use the Wi-Fi there, and I would just be like, it's fine, I don't need the Wi-Fi. But then like, I wouldn't be able to download enough for how fast I was reading through them. Because the thing is that fanfiction.net doesn't let you like have the whole fic. They only let you they only let you look at it like chapter by chapter because of how the website is designed. And so the thing is that like I would have to like finagle it, and I would either have to have like 800,000 tabs open, or I'd have to. And, like, half the time they would, like, refresh, and so they wouldn't be there. And, or, like, or they would, or I would have, like, or I just wouldn't have enough loaded because I would, like, I'd be like, oh, it's fine, I only need this many, and I would be wrong every time. Because, you know, I'm lazy and I'm like, oh, I only need like a couple loaded. It'll be fine. And it was never enough. So then I was like, fine, I'm gonna go try AO3 because, you know, and then I found out it wasn't blocked on my school's Wi-Fi, and I was like, and then I was like, okay, and then I immediately dropped fanfiction.net. I was like, goodbye. I never looked back. I am a terrible, horrible, no good slut when it comes to fanfiction websites in that regard. But it was really funny. I think part of it too is because at the time I was switching from fairy tale into reading Miraculous Ladybug fanfics, and fanfiction.net had nothing. Like, they had literally nothing. Everyone who was writing for Miraculous Ladybug was on AO3, and I was like, fine, I'll learn a new website. Fine. But I'm gonna complain about it the whole time. You know, as one does.
But if I'm cringe and you're cringe, then who's driving the plane?
Oh my god, I still can't believe 5 whole hours of cleaning fossils is gone. Oh my god. That's so upsetting. Oh my god. Then who was turning on and off the lights? Nosferatu! That joke was that joke, like, made me cry laughing as a kid for no reason. Like, I can't even say it was that good of a joke. It just, for some reason, the first time I saw that joke as a kid, I, like, laughed so hard, I cried. And who was turning on and off the lights? Nosferatu! And I was like, this is it. I'm forming my entire humor around this joke. It's really funny though, because I don't really know where bits of my humor comes from. I feel like if people went back and found where bits of my humor and they're like, okay, it's from here and here and here, and then they showed it to me, I'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I could not tell you where my humor comes from. It just kind of is. I'm sure a big chunk of it is from being on Tumblr way too young. That I am guilty of. That's probably why I sound like I'm a internet native, because I've been on I've been on Tumblr way too long. But like the rest of my humor, I'm just kind of like this. I didn't know. I got interesting brain worms. I love Compso and how he's green. My green boy. Sapphic Erasure, rank up! Oh, he's back to being 9. Ugh. Ugh. Yay, I get to fight a child for a rock I already have. On guard, tiny child. Okay. It is kind of funny though when you have the water starter. There's like so many water rock fossils in this area. It's just like water, water. You wanted a water rock fossil? Good news. That's all we have. It's a bud fossil. I'm gonna have to fight a man for it. Well, obviously I'm gonna fight a man for it. Are you kidding? It's a butt fossil.
Bow bow.
Water and water and water and water. I'll post the vid in the memes channel. Water and water and water and water. It's all water. Water all the way, as far as the eye can see. What did my friend just send me? I'm here, I'm queer, my joint pain is moderate to severe. Oh my god, that's me. It's me. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, wait, let me see this. Water parks listing their attractions is the first fucking comment. Water and water and water. I would show it to everyone, but Discord will not open on my computer right now because nothing wants to behave for me today. Water and water, water and water and water. Water parks listing their attractions. Me listing what I drink every day. Water and water and water. Like, I drink so much water every single day and my body's still like, ooh, dehydration. Dehydration curse be upon you and your family. And I'm like, why?
Ba-da-da, ba-da.
Okay, into the mouth we go. Okay. And we'll go back in and grab more fossil rocks, because having a full case is best. So then we have more things to clean. Man. It'll be so great when we finally get to the story. You know, I thought we were gonna get to the story soon. I was like, or at least like I was like, oh, at least we can like wrap up and get all of the fossil rocks tonight. So then like next time we play, we can just get right into the story. And it was like, no, absolutely the fuck not. You were a fool. It's been an hour. Let's go ahead and save. It's not even been an hour, but it feels like it's been enough time. Let's just go ahead and save. Oh, my fingers are on the wrong keyboard. But did you save? Oh god, but did I? One! Okay, now we actually saved our game. Now we saved our game. Now our game is saved. One! I feel like that's literally what I sound like whenever something happens and it's not good for me.
Are you sure?
Am I sure? Oh god. But now I'm not so sure. Guys, did I save? I don't remember. Did I save? Did I save? God, I'm so upset because I was like, oh, we only have a couple fossil rocks. It's like we have one left in one area and like a couple left in the other area, and it shouldn't take too long to get like fucking the one, because like one of them I was like, I'm not worried about getting that one right now, and then I was like, we only really need the lassos and tax evasions fossils, and the other ones we can get when they come up in the shop, or just like when we go back for the fucking thing popping, like dig site popping open, and then the save was gone, destroyed. It was the worst thing ever. Well, the good news is that I'm no longer thinking about my knee pain. I'm just thinking about the pain of losing 5 hours worth of game progress. God, that happened once when I was playing in Pokemon Diamond, where I hadn't saved for like 12 hours when I was playing, and then like my DS paused, and like obviously when your DS pauses, there's no way to like unpause it, because like that's just how those systems worked. And so I lost 12 hours worth of progress because I'm a bitch who just don't be saving, man. I just be playing. I just be gaming on the edge. And I put the game away and I literally let it sit for like months so I could forget about where I was in the game, or where I was when I lost the save progress, so that I would no longer be mad about the fact I lost the game progress. And then I just ended up restarting the game anyway because I couldn't remember where I was when I reopened it, and I was like, I'm lost. I don't know what to do, because the journal doesn't really do a good job of telling you where you are and what you're supposed to be doing. Losing 5 hours of progress can make you go crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with bees. And we can finally be bees. We can finally be bees. This is good news. We are not from- You are not from this world. We can finally be bees. We can be a bee. You could be a pet. A pet? You could live for 30 years. This is insane! But yeah, so... devastating. This is just a regular occurrence in the life of Marie, though, I have to be honest. I just have, that kind of brain that makes it so I play for a while and forget to save. And for some reason, every time I play games that have autosave, I'm like, nah, I don't want that shit on. I want to turn it off because they always save at the worst times. And then, like, I can't go back and fix stuff. So I always turn it off. So then... so then, the autosave, which would fix this issue... I finally turned it off! I turned it off! Oh my god. Because I'm an idiot. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just turn that off because I don't need this shit. So I'm literally like, it's like autosave, feature for idiots who forget to save. And I'm like, I wonder who that sign is for. Quite literally, I could not be a bigger clown if I tried. I just exist. What the fuck? Why is he so huge? Bro, that fossil was bigger than my entire character. Did you see that? Two of my characters could fit in the size of that fossil. The fuck? You could absolutely be a bigger clown. Here, take these oversized shoes. Do you want me to fall again? I'm already clumsy. If I wear more oversized shoes, I'm gonna be tripping and falling. Even more than I already am. Honk honk. I'll wear them for you though. Why are you hitting me, giant I want it. No, back off. Why are there suddenly giant oversized fossils? What the heck? These weren't here last time. Where are they hiding from me? Secret oversized fossils? But man, dinosaurs make do, I guess. Fuck. It's like, yeah, I'll wear oversized shoes for you, I guess. It's like, just watch me try to do a little tap dance for you in these, and I'll just like, falling down the stairs. No, you see, with bigger shoes, that's a large base. You won't fall, you just won't be able to move. Oh my god, you're right. I'll just be stuck in these shoes. I'll just be sitting here like, hello, I am clown. They'll be like, I mean, it is a clown. They're standing in big shoes, so they have to be a clown. Because that's how it works. You stand around in big shoes, and that means you're a clown. Why are they suddenly handing me these huge fossil rocks? The hell? No, give me that. Fuck off, Jimmy Bob Joe. From Hicksville, Louisiana. And you know what they say about some big shoes? Damn, those are big shoes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was laughing and my body recoiled to the shot. But since I was laughing, my body didn't know what to do. You want a refund? A refund for me not reacting to your shot? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, the clown did not perform the way you wanted. How'd you like that refund? I thought it was a flashbang. Yeah, it is a flashbang. I guess I'm just... It is a flashbang sound effect. I don't know why it's so quiet today. Or like it was just quiet that time. Every other time it's been like super fucking loud, and then that one time it was really quiet. I think it might have been because I was laughing. Never fucking mind. I think it was because I was laughing, so I was already loud and then I didn't hear it. Owie. Oh. My fucking ears. My eardrums. I was too busy laughing, so I didn't hear it. I guess that just means I had to be laughing all the time. Flashbang. Flashbang. Jock6 is throwing flashbangs at me, like hot potato. You know what they say about big shoes? Damn, those are some big shoes. Undroxix. Why are you undroxixing yourself? What does that even mean? Flashbang but in reverse? Ah. How would that even work? Wouldn't it still like hurt my eyes? But the flashbang is just going inside into the canister? Look it up on YouTube. I might later. My own free time. Yeah, I probably should take the dark fossil rock. There's always good stuff in there. Why are you Jal Jussie attacking me? Instead of flash and bang, it's cover up and celibacy! Man, that's my type of lifestyle. I do be covering up and celibate. I literally was talking to one of my brothers and like, he dresses really nicely, and I literally dress like a 12-year-old boy when I go out and about. Because I wear, like, comfortable athletic shorts and just, like, a graphic t-shirt. Unless I want to look nice, and then I'll break out, like, the jean shorts and then, like, a nice top. But when I'm just going out to just, like, go out, I always wear just, like, a graphic t-shirt. Because, like, my graphic t-shirts are all soft and they're well worn in. And then I wear athletic shorts. So I literally look like I'm a 12-year-old boy dressing up. And I'm like, the difference. And I'm like, it makes you look like you're the older sibling. Cause I'm the oldest of the five of us. And I'm like, it's kind of funny because all of the, so 3 of them are taller than me, and 1 of them is going to be taller than me because she hasn't, like, reached her growth spurt yet, and she's, like, almost my height already. And I'm trying not to be mad about it. So, like, all of them are going to look older than me because of the way I dress. Because all of them dress nicer than me. Because, again, I dress like a 12-year-old boy. Because it's comfortable. And like I said, I don't bother with fucking makeup. Like, if I'm feeling particularly, like, fancy, quote unquote, on, like, a regular day, or, like, honestly, it's more like if my hair feels gross, like, I'll do something with it. In between, like, because, like, I'll wash my hair, like, every other day, or, like, every 3 days. Because, like, with curly hair, you're not supposed to wash it every day. It's actually really bad for your hair if you wash it every day. So there's, like, products I'll put in it in the in-between to make it not feel gross if it feels gross. Because that happens sometimes, because sometimes curly hair just does its own thing. But, like, it's very rare and very in between. But, yeah. I was, like, comparing us. Why are you hitting me with lightsabers? Or are you partying? Sometimes I can't tell what you're doing with the emotes, I'm gonna be honest. I can't tell if you're hitting me with lightsabers or if you're partying. Like, you're cool to do whatever you want. Star Wars. Ah, so you're lightsabering me. I'm being cut to pieces. But yeah. My brothers are all gonna look like they're older than me. It's not fair. Are you a fan of Star Wars? So, I haven't... Okay, so... I've seen the original trilogy, the prequel trilogy, and then... Unfortunately, I've seen the sequel trilogy and the travesty of a train wreck that was. I saw Rogue One, which I actually really liked. I thought that was a good movie. All things considered. So I think it's I like Star Wars in the same way that like I wouldn't say that like I'm a super fan of it, but like when it's on, I like watching it with other people because I think it's a good movie. Like they're good movie. Like, okay. The prequels and the original trilogy are good movies. And I thought Rogue One was a good movie. Because those, out of the movies that I've seen, those are all that I've seen. I haven't seen anything else. I haven't seen any of the TV shows. I'm gonna be honest. So I don't have an opinion on those. I thought those are good movies. If they're like playing on the TV and someone else is like wanting to watch them, like I'm not gonna argue about them being on. I think they're good movies. They're fun to watch. And they're good. They have very good storytelling arcs, even when you know what's going to happen. I just hate the sequel trilogies. I hate how they kept pushing people to like Kylo Ren, and like Oh my god, that was also around the time when, like, my mom was, like, really pushing for me to, like, say that I liked men out loud. So that was when I was lying to myself to, like, say that I was, like, that I liked both men and women equally. Because, like, it was to pacify my mom. Because, like, I wasn't gonna lie and say that I didn't like women. Because I like women. But, like, she was really pushing for me to say that I liked men. And so I was like, oh, I guess I like men and women equally. Because, like, you know, it was an argument I didn't want to fucking bother with. And, like, she kept being like, yeah, see, like, Kylo Ren is hot. Like, you should like Kylo Ren. And I'm like, I was like, he is literally the worst character ever. He's not even a good villain because he's not even a villain character. Really, he's just a rampaging toddler who ran off from the good side because his father wasn't giving him enough attention and his mom was busy being a badass. And, like, the tutelage, and because of that, his, like, he wasn't getting enough one-on-one time with Luke Skywalker? Boo fucking who? Like, who gives a fucking shit? Like, I could not give less of a fucking shit about Kylo Ren. Oh my god. Oh, he was literally just a tantruming toddler of a man. That was literally... Oh my god. Anyway, so Anyway. Sorry for not being your perfect girly pop mom, but... Oh my gosh. And then they had that, like, one shirt... Like, they had that one shirtless scene... And, like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. For people who like men, I'm sure Adam Driver is a very beautiful and handsome man. But, like, there was the shirtless scene with Kylo Ren, and I literally felt nothing. And here I thought Jar Jar was bad. Yeah, me too. Like, Adam Driver, like, there was, like, that Kylo Ren shirtless scene, and I literally felt nothing. And my mom, like, was like, elbowed me in the fucking movie theater. And I was like, what do you want from me? Like, I don't feel anything. Like, I think I made a noise in the theater on accident because it scared me. Because I didn't realize he was going to start taking his fucking shirt off. Like, it scared me. I was like, why are we taking shirts off? Like, it scared the shit out of me. I was like, ooh, put your shirt back on. Put it back on. What are we doing? And people say Star Wars is for kids. I know! Oh, I need to go get more of those rocks. Ooh. Like, oh. Like, ugh. Like, I will say, occasionally, I find, I like the aesthetics of certain male characters, but it's coming up more and more now that I'm wondering if I actually like them the way that I like female characters. Well, this is the closest I can get with no shirt on. Or if, like, I just like, or if I'm just like, wow, I just really like their aesthetic. Cause, like, I don't know. Attraction is weird. Cause every time I have to interact, part of it too is that I had the guys I've had to interact with in real life who have asked me out have all been like not great. So I'm like eh. Like the guy at my last job who was like it was like a decade older, and he waited, and he didn't know how old I was because like I look a little young for my age, apparently I've been told. Revenge of the Sith is absolute cinema. It is a good movie. Oh. The first time I watched it, I was captivated as a kid. I won't even lie. And that was hard to do as a child. Like, I was so full of energy as a kid with ADHD. And that was before I had medication, but I sat there in one place for the entire movie and I was captivated. So you know that movie was peak. I should buy you Star Wars Empire War. Only if you want to. Don't feel any pressure. You're probably going to be confused as hell and like ask Doc6 for help. I'm going to be like, Doc6, what is happening? Who are these people? Yeah, because I don't watch very much, ooh. Because, like I said, I have not watched very much of the TV shows or anything. Probably. I'm also I can be very bad at video games when I want to be, or when I can be very bad at video games when I want to be. Yes, I'm just gonna go with that phrasing, actually. That was a very good way to phrase that. I can be very bad at video games when I want to be. There's no other way to phrase that. Who the hell are you? Oh, don't worry, you will die in 1 pixel frame. Oh, yippee! I will be playing like the first part of the game, and I will die immediately, and you will laugh, and you will laugh and laugh and laugh. You'll be like, look at this sheep not knowing what they're doing. It'll be like me attempting to play Inscription Casey's mod. Like, every time I attempted Casey's mod, I felt like a fucking idiot. I was like, I don't think I am doing this the right way. I don't... I think I am doing this wrong. Don't forget about the workshop mod. I don't know if I've unlocked the workshop mod yet. Or if I have, I probably have. Maybe, have I unlocked that? Workshop mod on stream is hella good. Ooh. Oh, it's a Steam game. I see, I see. Yeah, I need to play more games. I've just been like not buying very many lately. this fossil is dumb as fuck. Stop breaking! I forgot how stupid these long fossils were. Stupidest motherfuckers on the planet. And Workshop Mod can be easily installed. Just hit that green subscribe button and wait for it to download as well. Don't forget about the code so it will immediately run it. Got it. Got it. Refund Drock 6 points. Why? For what? You haven't spent any. I was like, what did I forget to... Man, now I feel like I gotta refund your points. Starting to feel like I gotta refund all the points. Man, now I feel like I gotta refund all the points. I could do that. Oh my gosh, why is this being so stupid? Don't be dumb. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, that's fine. 83 points! That's not bad. For this hunk of junk, that's fine. Tanstro? What? War? Who the hell are you? I cleaned his whole neck and it didn't even... What? What? What the fuck? Who the hell are you? What? Hello? The hell? Okay, okay, well at least the other big fossil is still him, so that's probably also him. Good to know, good to know. Okay. Unfortunately, it is almost 2 a.m. So I probably should be winding down for the night. Let's see. Let's go ahead and I normally would go maybe for a little bit longer, but I do have a thing at 3 p.m. tomorrow. So I probably should attempt to try and go to sleep now. Okay. I just wanted to get that one fossil clean because I wanted to see what it was. Okay, next time I'm gonna have to clean so many more fossil rocks to get back up to where I was. Okay. Thank you to everyone who came to stream and everyone who watches the VODs afterwards. I appreciate each and every one of you so much. To anyone who's new here, welcome to the Guild of Friendship. In case you didn't catch it, my name is Marie. And like I said, welcome to the Guild of Friendship. We always have a free friendship bracelet waiting for you, so feel free to pull up a chair. I'm sorry we have to end. I have to go to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. And I have an interview at 3 p.m. tomorrow, so I do have to get sleep at some point. So I usually will stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays. Ow, my ear. So usually we will stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at 7 p.m. Central Time. And then I think since I'll be, like I said, I'll be dog sitting, and then I think I'm not sure which day, but I'll be doing an extra stream, but I'll be dog sitting Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, so I might do an extra stream either Friday or Saturday, because all I'll be doing is sitting at the house that I'm dog sitting, and it'll just be me with the dogs. So I will figure out which day I will decide to do an extra stream with. And we'll probably be doing Cult of the Lamb, so because it'll be crunchy game time, because I'll be bringing my laptop with me, because obviously I can't bring my whole PC. That'd be kind of funny. Just brings my whole PC with me. And then if we finish Cult of the Lamb, I'll probably bring an extra game. Either probably bring like Mario and Luigi Brothership, or I'll bring like another game, maybe like a Pokemon game, like Pokemon Shield or something like, I don't have Shield, Pokemon Sword, or something like that we could play and, dig around with, if we need to. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, a wonderful rest of your week. And I'm gonna snooze that. We're not gonna have another ad. Sorry, great bot. Snoozies. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, a wonderful rest of your week, and all of that. Until I see you guys next time. For me, that'll be on, I believe, Tuesday. So Tuesday, I'm not sure exactly what I'll play. I'll either be playing that, game that was recommended to me by Volpshine, or I'll be playing more Inscription, or I'll play through again. I'll start another playthrough of Homicipher, because I'm really interested to see if there's any more understanding I have through Homicipher, if we could get like a new ending or something like that. But we have those as options. So let's go raid someone. Let's go see who's on that we can raid. Raid sheep. Yeah. We go raid. Let's see. Let's find out. 1, 2. Man, like everybody's on tonight. Hello? Let's see. Well, Aki's doing their subathon. So do we want to go bother Aki tonight?
Yeah, let's go bother Aki tonight. It is, in fact... Okay. Sheep Wade. Oh my god, where are my emotes? My emotes! Oh my god. Sheep Wade. Happy Pride. Sheep lost 5 hours of game progress. Sadness. Okay. Obviously, you are more than welcome to come up with your own, but that's what I'm using for tonight. I hope you guys remember we are wonderful and kind and lovely to the people we are rating. Aki's doing a subathon, so feel free to send them your love and undying affection, or whatever. Yeah, good night. Thank you, Fiend. Thank you. I appreciate all of you always. I'll see you guys next time. Go say hi to Aki. Bye.